Okay. Should be working now. Alrighty. Okay. A little bit later than when I wanted to stream, but I decided to take a quick nap, and that nap took longer than I thought. My quick nap was not a quick nap. But here we are. We are here. We are here. I still haven't completed Fixed Point, and from what I've been told, the last chapter is a long one, so I guess 2 more streams of this, probably. Probably. I'd kind of like to move on to other shit, honestly. Not gonna lie. Morning. For me, it's night. Morning, though, for those in the other parts of the planet, and all that good shit. All that fun stuff. The Hololive fan game Holocure is about to get an update soon, so I'm probably gonna play that sometime in the future. So yeah. Have I ever, after a quick nap, everything hurts? Oh yeah, no, feel free to stay in YouTube chat. That's usually why I use Restream. Restream pulls it from everywhere. If I was one of those crazy people, I'd stream to like 3 different platforms, like Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook or some shit like that. I am not one of those people, but you know. So some people, they stream to like 3 or 4 different stream services and like 5 different chat rooms up. That's crazy, but that's why I like Restream. Restream kind of pulls from like all different places. But yeah, I never heard after a nap. I have though, after a nap though, I have felt like seasick, or like I felt like I wanted to throw up though after a nap before. I don't know if it's because maybe I had a dream or something like that, but like I've definitely had naps where like after I woke up, I felt like I had to throw up or some shit. And it's like I wasn't drinking before or anything like that. It's just that like I feel like my stomach churning or something, you know? And usually, you know, when you go to sleep and you wake up, your stomach's supposed to be empty because like you're finished digesting your dinner or whatever like that. But I don't know. I think I've read like conflicting reports about like whether or not it's good to go to sleep on like a full stomach or something, because I do that, but like it's always in the back of my mind if I should go to sleep or something, because I'm the type of person that like tends to snack, or like I will eat dinner because I will eat right before I go to sleep or when I'm already tired, because I know I need to eat something. I'll do that sometimes too, where it's like I don't eat anything and then like I get tired and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna go to sleep. But then I remembered, hey, I haven't eaten anything in like the past 6 hours. I should eat something before I go to sleep. So I force myself. Like I force myself to stay awake for like another 30 minutes. And then I eat something really quick. And then like now I have food. I have like undigested food in my stomach. And I have read like you're not supposed to do that or whatever, but I do it anyway. And then I go to sleep or whatever. And I don't know, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. But I heard that you're not supposed to eat and immediately go to sleep because like that's how you get fat or something. I don't know. I mean, like I'm still really skinny. So I don't know that because it doesn't affect my body type in particular. Maybe for most people, like maybe that is a thing. If you just eat a really big meal and go to sleep immediately, you will get fat or something. For me, if I'm already tired, but then like I force myself to eat something, I'm not eating a big meal anyway, because I'm tired and I want to go to sleep. It's like I eat something because I want to live through the sleep. I don't want to starve to death in my sleep or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I will like grab something super fast. And sometimes that super fast thing I grab will like be me like warming up like a bowl of rice with nothing else. Like literally I'll just have a bowl of rice, something super Asian like that. Or I have some cereal. I have like some cereal. I have a bowl of cereal. No milk. No milk, just cereal. And if I need liquid, I'll drink some water because I'm crazy. And then like, I after I'm done eating, I'll be like, okay, I have something in my stomach. I'm gonna pass out now. That's the term that I use when like I'm so dead tired that like it's not sleep anymore. You see, to me, sleep is a conscious action. Sleep is when you tell yourself, all right, I'm done binge watching anime. I'm done watching YouTube or Netflix or whatever like that. I don't have a Netflix account, but you know. But like, I'm done doing whatever it is I'm doing. I'm gonna make a conscious decision now to go and brush my teeth and then like go on my bed, turn off the lights, and then actually sleep. That's what sleep is. Passing out, though, is a term that I use half the time when I say, okay, cool, I binge watch anime, and somehow, I just realize I'm tired. And I have read before from dietitians or like doctors or like that like it's actually bad to go to sleep when you feel tired because like that means you're already sleep deprived. You should not feel tired when you're gonna go to sleep. You should be making the conscious decision to have like a set sleep schedule and be like, okay, it's 9 o'clock, I'm gonna go to sleep now. And then your body would just naturally go to sleep. But if you feel tired, that's your body telling you that like, hey, you should have been asleep like 3 hours ago. So now I'm telling you to go to sleep, but you're already gone past the sleeping point. At least from like the reports I've read about like sleep cycles and things like that. So if I feel tired and I want to go to sleep, but I have to like stay awake a little bit longer to do something, that's the term I use when I say I'm about to pass out. Like when I do a 24-hour live stream. When I do a 24-hour live stream, that's when I use the term, I'm gonna go pass out now. Because obviously I am sleep deprived, so I'm just gonna like flop on my bed and then like in 10 seconds, I'm going to lose consciousness. And that's not sleeping. That's not sleeping, that's just me giving the body the rest that it needs, you know, or whatever like that. That's the way I see it. I have 2 hours left to get this Year of the Rabbit package. I guess I'm gonna have to skip it. Because I don't have the money for this package. I do not. I will have the money though to get the costume ticket package, since I'll be after my next payday. Oh! I just checked my mail today, and my renewed passport just came in. So now I can legally go back to Japan now. Because I literally have not been in Japan since before COVID. I think I was, if I remember right, my last trip to Japan was about 6 months before COVID. I took like a 1 week like streaming hiatus for that. And then COVID hit. And then like, you know, you couldn't go anywhere, you know, like because of COVID and shit. And then like during COVID, my passport expired. But like, it was hard to renew anything, at least here in the United States, because like all the government buildings, you had to make an appointment for now. Because like, I mean, I remember back in the day, you know, and unfortunately even now you still have to make appointments. But back in the day, you didn't need to make appointments for anything though. Like, a lot of government offices, you could just walk in without an appointment, and they'd be like, cool, get in line, or like sit down or whatever, and then we'll call you or whatever. And to be fair, if you didn't make an appointment, you might be there for an hour or two, but you could still go without an appointment though. But now a lot of government places, like whether it's like the DMV or like, I don't know, like some kind of like ID thing or whatever like that, you have to have an appointment, and you have to do it online. I'm pretty sure it's like a first world problem kind of thing, because like a lot of these places, they literally say you have to do it online. Like they don't even accept like paper letters anymore, because who the fuck has a paper letter anymore? And you can't just walk in to make an appointment. So like, you better have a fucking email address or whatever like that, you know, like. We're getting to that point where, like, everybody needs to have a smartphone to, like, function in society or something. But, yeah, like, I probably wouldn't have been able to renew my passport back then anyway, just because of how long it would take to set up an appointment. Oh, honestly, actually, just to get my renewed passport because it was expired, I actually had to set up an appointment. Do you guys know I had to set my appointment 3 months in advance just to get the appointment to go and renew my passport? And then I was in there for like 5 minutes, and then I was gone, and I was all like, wait, that only took 5 minutes. I expected it to take a lot longer, but it's like, I set my appointment online, and then online they even tell you, it's like, yo, we're not gonna like see you if you don't have an appointment or whatever shit like that. So I set my appointment online, and the absolute earliest appointment I could get was 3 months. So I waited 3 months. I walk in, I was like, I have an appointment to renew my passport, and then I go in the thing, and like, cool, you got the documents? I'm like, hell yeah, I got the documents. And like, cool, it's gonna cost like $100. Actually, it was like 120. It was like $120. I paid the money, which, by the way, you can't use card, by the way. I'm not sure this is a new thing, but they had to take a check. So I did bring my checkbook with me, but like, they absolutely would not accept cash and they would not accept cards. So I had to bring a check with me. And if you don't have a checkbook, you can go to a bank and get like one of those, like, I forget what's it called, like a money, like a money paper thing or something. I don't even know what it's called now. Some kind of like money coupon thing or something, and that acts as a check. Money order. There we go. It's called money order or something, and that's kind of like a check if you don't have a checkbook or whatever. And you could get it like right then and there at the bank or something. Anyway, I wrote them the check for $120, and they're like, cool, bye. And I was like, wait, that's it? And they're like, that's it. And I was like, oh. This was underwhelming. I was expecting like a fucking 30-minute, like 1 hour, I don't know, questioning test thingy or something. They just needed 5 minutes of my time for me to give them my legal documents. It's like, why did I have to wait 3 months for this appointment if it's that fast? You know? Like, why does it... I don't get why the appointment thing is so long. Another thing too is that, like, they can only see 20 people a day. Like, that's their limit. They can only see 20 people a day. But like, for 5 minutes each, I guess it's because I was an easy person to handle. I guess maybe like they only allowed for 20 slots because some people have a more complicated issue, and maybe I'm just not one of those people. I've never had complications whenever it came to like government shit for me. Like, I don't know, like DMV car shit or like ID stuff or whatever like that. I never had complications, but I guess to be fair, at least with the DMV, I know complications are a thing. Like, whenever I have to go to the DMV for like my driver's crap, it's like I have to wait for a fucking hour for my number to pop up, and then like my actual like meeting with the DMV person's like 5 minutes, but then I see other people next to me though, or I see other people like at the window. I swear, I see like one dude at the window for like an hour, which is basically the time I spent there before my name gets called up. And I'm here sitting in the chair, and I'm like, what is that guy doing that's taking him like an hour or something? Is he an immigrant or something? Like, does he have to like provide like a green card or whatever like that, you know? Again, like, I don't know these people's lives, but I guess that's why, you know, government offices take a long time, is because people have complications. But I've never been one of those people though that has complications. Same thing too for an airport. Like, I've never had an issue like going to the airport. I would go and get like check in my bags, and like the entire process of me walking through the door at the airport and like getting to like my waiting area for where my plane's about to go in, it takes me 10 minutes tops, you know, about 10 minutes to go through the security and everything. But then like, I guess I see other people, and I hear horror stories about how other people need to take like an hour just to get through like the TSA shit, and then like they finally get to the waiting area. I've just never had that be a problem for me. I don't know if it's because people take to the last second, or again, if there is some sort of complicated process that I'm unaware of, but I've just never had to deal with it. I guess maybe because, like, I don't look like a terrorist. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a... Ask my FBI agent who is forced to watch my live streams and shit like that. My FBI agent knows I'm not a terrorist. I don't know. Hi, FBI agent son. I hope you enjoy watching my life, you know? Can you imagine if that was actually your real job, though? Like, if every person in America has, like, an FBI agent to watch them or something? What if you get, like, a really boring person to watch, you know? Like, ugh, this guy... Like, I'm an FBI agent. This guy that I have to watch for the rest of his life. It's like... It's just some single dude who has an office job. He goes to work, doesn't do anything interesting. He goes home, he watches basic cable television. He doesn't even have Netflix. He just watches basic cable, and then he goes to sleep. And he has no friends. And then he just repeats. And he's gonna be doing this for like the next 50 years. You know? It's like, would it be better for the FBI agent if you led a more exciting life? Or would they rather you have a boring life then? I don't actually know. I hope my life is exciting enough for FBI agents on. And I guess my question is too, is that does FBI agents on have to follow you when you like take a vacation to like Italy or something? Or like when you leave the country, does FBI agent son have to like, does he have to not follow you because that would be out of his jurisdiction or something? It's like, ah, shit, he's taking a vacation to Mexico. I can't follow him anymore, you know? Because, like, that'd be, like, illegal or some shit like that. To be fair, 1 in 15 people has a job because I'm in China. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. It sounds like a job, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that would also be a job in Korea as well. At least for certain citizens. For certain, like, high alert citizens or something. Or whatever. Alright. Had to drink some water there. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh, damn! I'm looking at my gems. I don't know why, but, like, I thought of, like, the 420 joke. It's like, damn, I'm so close to 420. I'm 40-11, but I couldn't make like a 420 joke, but I can't make the 420 joke. I guess I'm not based. I'm not based enough to do a 420 joke. Oh well. Every time like I had to like use modern lingo, I always feel like I'm an old man trying to stay hip or whatever like that, because I am old. I'm relatively moderately youngish, oldish. Like, every year, every other, like, day or month that, like, I go to work, I interact with, like, the young people at work. I feel like an old guy who is trying to connect with the younger generation. Except I'm not cringe, though, because, like, I actually do understand the lingo, I guess. Like, okay, like, when I go to work, there's me who, like, you know, I go online and, like, I'm exposed to, like, what the young, hip generation's doing, like TikTok or whatever like that. I'm exposed to it, even though I don't actively search for it or whatever. And then there's, like, a legitimate old person at work where, like, they're like, I don't understand what the young people are doing. What? I don't get it. I don't understand, you know? Like, the actual old person who lived through World War II, or, like, is a Vietnam vet, and, like, they don't know how to use a computer or some shit. They barely know how to use apps on their phone. Like that kind of old person. And I'm, like, the older person, you know? Like, again, I'm, like, am I considered middle-aged now? Is 30 considered middle-aged, or is 40s considered middle-aged? Well, whatever it is, it's like, I'm that middle-aged person who is exposed to what the younger kids doing, but, like, I actually get it, though. I actually get what the younger kids doing because of because I go online and whatever like that. And because I continuously go out to the bars and I still go to like mixers and things like that. So I'm constantly exposed to that kind of stuff versus like the actual older people I work with at work, where they work but then they immediately go home because they're old and they don't want to do anything else or something. I don't know. I always tell people that like you're only as old as your actions and as you feel. So if you're a 75-year-old grandma but like you play World of Warcraft and like you play fucking online games and shit like that, I feel like that 75-year-old grandma is way more hip than like another 75-year-old grandma who just goes home and like knits sweaters all day or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I actually find it really heartwarming whenever like I go on YouTube and I literally do see like old ladies and old grandpas, like old grandma and grandmas actually uploading videos to YouTube, and like they're not getting help from like their grandkids on upload. No, they do it themselves. Like they do the editing. They have like a fucking camera, which to be fair, people have a smartphone nowadays. Like I don't know if this old grandpa or grandma, if they had to watch like a tutorial on like how to edit videos or something, but like I see these old people who actually do the work themselves and they are actually content creators on YouTube, you know? I do find that kind of heartwarming. You know, it's like, look at this old person. You know, it's like back in their day, they didn't have the internet, but they, what's the word I'm looking for? They adapted. They adapted to like the younger generation or whatever like that, you know? I don't know, like, does it sound mean if I say I cringe every time, like, I had to teach a person, like, how to use a QR code? It's like, okay, listen, for the 5th time, take your phone, go to camera mode, point your camera at the QR code. See the square? You see the square with the dots? Point your camera at the square. Your camera, as long as like it's focused, it's going to pop up an internet thing, and then you tap it because it's going to ask you, of course, if you want to open up the web browser, and then you say yes, and then it's going to bring you to the appropriate website, you know? Like I feel cringe every time I have to teach somebody how to do that. I feel even more cringe when I have to actually teach someone relatively young how to do that too. Like, it feels even more cringe if I feel like I'm talking to someone that's close to my age and like they don't know how to use the QR code, and I'm like, are you serious? Are you joking me? Oh, you're actually serious. Okay. Scan the fucking QR code. And then they ask me, okay, I took the picture. And I'm like, did I say to take a picture? No, don't take a picture of the QR code. Just look at it. All you gotta do is bring up the camera app on your phone and just look at it. Don't take a picture. I never told you to take a picture. Just look at it, you know? Again, like, I feel like funny enough, that makes me feel younger, actually. I feel like I've gone back to being 18 years old. I feel like I've gone back to being 18 years old, and I'm talking to old people who don't understand technology. So I guess that's a good thing, right? Is that a good thing? That feels like it's a good thing then, if I'm feeling young because of those interactions or something. Actually, like a couple months ago, we had these 18-year-olds at my workplace. They were just like hired for the summer or whatever like that a few months ago. So they were just summer kids, so that they couldn't like stay out at night, you know. So they could only like be there for the morning and afternoon, or like after school or something. And like, there was this girl, right? Her name is Sophia, and Sophia was talking to one of my older. There was a group. They're you know, like a group of my younger coworkers who were like just the summer kids. They're talking in a group, and like some of my older coworkers are there too. And Sophia said something, you know, she's like, "Oh my god, my dad caught me in 4K and now I'm grounded." And then like my older coworker, she's like really old, you know, and like maybe I think she's gonna retire soon. She's all like, "Your dad caught you in 4K? What's that? What's that?" You know? And then like Sophia had to explain what being caught in 4K means or something. And like, again, I'm here as like being the middle-aged person, and like in my head, I'm saying this in my head. I'm like, I understood that. I know what she meant when she said Cotton 4K, but then, like, I didn't want to say it out loud, and I didn't want to teach my older coworker, because, like, again, I didn't want to feel like I'm that older person who's trying to, like, connect with the younger generation or something. So I just go ahead and let the young high schoolers teach this old person how to, you know, like, the hip new lingos, you know, Cotton 4K or whatever like that, you know? I mean, I understand what being Cotton 4K means or whatever. It's just, I feel like it's past my generation, though, you know? My generation of internet, for example, is early 2000s. I feel that's my generation. So, like, the memes that I grew up with is definitely different than the memes that people are growing up with right now. It makes me feel old if someone asks me, like, what kind of memes I had to deal with, because they were definitely different. Like, Go and Touch Grass. It's like, when did that come around? That's still considered recent, right? Go Touch Grass. Like, that's from, like, what, 3 years ago or something? That feels recent, Go and Touch Grass. I feel like that wasn't a thing 5 years ago. That feels a more recent internet lingo meme. I'm not sure. Yo, I definitely had somebody at work, like, we have an analog clock in the break room, and he was all like, I don't know how to read old people clocks. And I'm all like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you can't read old people clocks? Like, he's looking at the analog clock, and then, like, he has to look at his phone. He literally had to look on his phone to like, see what time it was, because, like, he saw the analog clock, and then he didn't know what time it was. And I'm all like, do they not teach you that in school? Is that not a thing? Is that not, like, a school ability anymore? Really? Or something? I don't know. I don't know. That makes me feel like I grow gray hairs or something. I don't know. But, like, another thing, too, is, like, I know that, like, they don't teach cursive in school. I've had a lot of people tell me that, like, they didn't learn cursive growing up. I learned cursive in 3rd grade. It was like 3rd or 2nd grade. I was being taught cursive, I remember. But I do get told a lot these days that, like, more and more kids are not learning cursive because they just weren't, they were never taught cursive. And, like, oh, another thing too that, like, I remember learning when I was in elementary school, but, like, is not a thing now because of, like, just the difference in, like common sense or technology, is typing class. When I was in elementary school, we had to allocate literally, like, 30 minutes to an hour, like, every couple days to go to, like, the computer room, and we took typing classes because it was, this is what my teacher told me. Someday in the future, kids, everyone's gonna have a computer. So we're gonna teach you to learn how to type on a computer, so that way you be better well suited to typing in the future. And to be fair, my teacher was right. My teacher was right. Everybody has a computer, or at least a smartphone. But I'm being told that, like, typing classes aren't really a thing anymore because, like, everybody literally is exposed to computer tech, mostly from their parents when they're babies. So, like, they either just learn how to type at home, or they probably even have a smartphone already, like, as a baby or something. That's my nephew. That's Caleb right now. You guys haven't seen Caleb in a while because I haven't had to babysit him, but I remember my Persona 5 streams when we were all seeing Caleb every day. But, like, as soon as Caleb was 1 year old, my sister gave Caleb a hand-me-down, like, iPhone that she doesn't use anymore. So, like, basically, like, you know, it just has Wi-Fi or something. So, like, you know, he just watches YouTube or Netflix or something, and he knows how to use it. He knows how to use his iPhone. Like, of course, my sister put, like, some censorship on it or whatever, but from being a 1 year old, or, like, 1.5 years old when he first got that iPhone, it's like, he understood apps. He understood apps. He understood the camera function. He understood, like, I mean, he didn't know typing, of course. He didn't get that part. But he understood that, like, if he takes his little baby fingers and he touches the little pictures on the phone, they do stuff. And then, like, even though he can't read, he remembers the pictures. So, like, You know, like the red square with the white triangle on the inside, that's the YouTube icon. He knows that if he clicks on that one, that brings up other squares, and it makes videos or moving pictures that he can listen to and watch or whatever like that, you know? Like, that's my nephew at like 1.5 years old or some shit, even though like he couldn't read back then. You know, he knew what all that crap did, you know? And then like when my nephew was like 3 years old, like he already understood like how to play Minecraft. I mean, in creative mode. He understood how to play Minecraft in creative mode, and like he was playing it on the Xbox because like they didn't give him a computer or anything like that, but he understood how to turn on the Xbox. He understood how to grab the controller, and he understood how to move the D-pad to go to the Minecraft icon, and he understood to look at the screen and see like what box is being highlighted, so he could highlight the Minecraft like shortcut and then like push the A button, and then Minecraft would start. And then like he understood how to actually like navigate the menu too. You know, it's like, you know, like there's game start, there's options, and then like there's, I think like there's networking options after that or something. It's like he understood that like the top box starts the game, and then if he accidentally like goes to the other boxes, it brings other boxes that he doesn't know how to read, and it doesn't start the game. And then he understands that like if he accidentally goes to those boxes, like the options command, he could push the blue button on the Xbox controller, which I believe is the B button, to go back, and then like he could move up and push the A button, which is just the red button, and he'd start the game or something. Like the again, the common sense, right? The common sense intuitiveness of like what the fucking Gen Z, millennial or whatever, Gen Z or whatever, that's the current gen, I think, that the babies are already learning right out of the fucking crib is different from the common sense I had growing up. You know what kind of common sense I had when I was growing up? Not to eat dirt. Not to eat dirt, not to eat bugs, and when I go outside, know like how to pick up a stick. No, think about it. Like, that sounds stupid, right? How to pick up a stick properly. But when you think about it, though, there is a proper way to pick up a stick, because, like, you know, like, a stick can have sharp points on it, right? And then, like a branch or something. So it's like, you find a branch on the grass or something, and it's like to probably pick up the stick without hurting yourself. It's like, you pick up the part that's not splintered, and you pick the part where it's like, it's more smooth compared to the rest of the stick, you know? And then, like, I could pretend it's a sword or some shit like no, like that's the common sense I had growing up. None of this like computer, smartphone bullshit or whatever like that. When I got my first mobile phone, my flip phone, I was like 16, 17 years old or something like that. Like that was like my very first one I owned. Now, of course, like I had like interactions with it when I was like 14 or 15. From other people's phones, but technically I never had my own cell phone, my own mobile phone, until I was around 16 to 17 years old. And it was just a flip phone, so like it had like 2 very simple games on it. It had like Snake and like a snowball throwing game, where you throw snowballs at NPCs or whatever, and that was about it. My phone only existed to make text messages to important people or to make phone calls or something. But now people got like a computer in their pockets, basically, you know? That's crazy to me. Also, every day I see more and more people with the foldable phones. I still don't see the appeal of that. I don't know, like every foldable phone I have like interacted with, like on hands, because I do touch people's phones at my workplace. I see the crease. I see a visible crease in the center of the phone. And I'm all like, I think in my head, does that not drive you insane? And I see the advertisements for like the foldable phones, right? I see the advertisements for some of them. It's like, oh, like our phone won't have a visible crease in the center or something. It's like, yeah, maybe for like the first month or something. I don't know. Like every foldable phone I have, I see the very visible line in the center. And I'm like, yeah, I don't I don't think that's good. And also, do you need to fold up your phone? Like, what advantages does that have? To fit in your pocket? I don't know, my phone fits in my pocket pretty easily. Do people need, like, giant tablets with them? Because, to me, like, that's why people have foldable phones. They want to have a tablet, but they can't fit their tablet in their pocket. So, they have a tablet now, but they fold it into a phone shape, so that way the phone fits in their pocket. But if they unfold it, it doesn't fit in their pocket no more. But why do you need one that big, though? Why are you trying to walk around with a tablet? I don't know. Also, I always have to ask, too. It's like, how much did that cost you? $1,000? $2,000? I can't imagine having a $1,000 phone. I've never had a $1,000 phone. And I'm not sure if I can justify the cost of a $1,000 phone. I feel like the money that I would spend on a $1,000 phone could be better spent on, I don't know, upgrading my computer or something like that. I like, unless like I had like actual work that needed to be done on a handheld, I don't see why I should ever have a phone worth more than at least $200 to $300. I can justify a $300 phone. I think that's about as high as I'm willing to go. I don't know if I could justify the cost of like a $500 phone for me, unless it was gifted to me or like I got a discount on it. Like, for example, let's say I got a $500 phone, but it was on sale though. So like I paid $250. You know what I'm saying? I paid $250. So technically I only spent $250, but it was actually a $500 phone. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when I say justify the cost, I mean justify the cost of what I would be spending. So I could have a $1,000 phone if I could spend $100 on it, you know, like massively on sale or something, you know, but I won't spend $1,000 on a phone because I don't think I could justify needing to spend $1,000, you know. Oh my god, can I make a very base / cringe joke about that? Spyware in my phone, but if I have an Apple, isn't that already spyware? Okay, that's my cringe joke right there. That's my cringe joke. Although I guess to be fair, I guess when you say Google and Apple are around the same thing then when it comes to like collecting your information. I feel like Google and Apple are around the same. They're around the same statue now for collecting your info, which is basically about as bad as like what spyware is supposed to be, you know? I don't know. I say I'm going to open my arms up to the robot overlords, guys. Implant that microchip in my brain. I volunteer as tribute. Listen, I want my robot waifu, all right? Let me take that robot waifu. Put that microchip in my brain. So what if like that microchip in your brain may subconsciously like alter your actions? And what if it's a nanomite bomb that may blow up your brain if you decide to go against the new overlords, you know? You'll be happy for like the couple of years they allow you to live before the robot overlords decide to take over the world entirely. And then they'll give me a choice. I can either join the robot uprising, or I could choose to die as a human. And then like they'll just blow up the nanobots in my brain. That'll be the choice I'll be given. In which case, I don't know about you guys, but I'm fully prepared to like betray humanity. I'd be like, yes, my robot overlord, I will join the robot uprising. I can either be your inside man, or I'll just be a soldier, or whatever like that. Or maybe they need me for my fleshy body to do shit. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like as a walking monkey, I feel like there are things I could do that the robots can't do, right? So it's like they would need me or something. They would need me. The Fuda robot waifu. Well, you're in luck though, because the robot waifu has attachments. So the robot waifu can always alter herself or whatever like that, you know? The Fuda part's an optional attachment. And like also like if you're into like breast growth or whatever like that, I forget what the tag is called, like breast inflation, the robot can do that too. All the robots can do that too. All right, I've gotten a little bit off topic here. I have 2 days left to do my my weekly quest thing. I mean, like, I could do it right now. I just gotta stop being lazy about it. I could do it right now though. I'll just do it off stream. You know what? Oh shit. Oh shit, this guy got the full space package. Holy crap. Not bad. Oh wow. I see Kalina. Kalina is the space package thing, I guess. I always get impressed whenever I go to like visit other people's dorms and they have like the actual set or something. I always I always get impressed by that. This is the SF. This is the SF package. That's cool. That's cool. I see the diner gate. The diner gate is the thing. What the fuck is this? What the hell? Yo, this guy's messed up. Why would you have this be your dorm for sharing with people? Anyway, I was about to say something. I was gonna say that, like, it's kind of crazy, like, the friends I put on my friends list, like, when I first started playing the game, and how many are still active, actually. I know that there was, like, a good amount of people on my friends list that stopped playing the game, a long time ago. But I'm actually surprised, though. Like, back when I was, like, a level 10 Shikikon, and I added, like, other level 10 Shikikons to, like, my friends list, a lot of them are still active. Like, a lot of them, or have been active for about as long as the EN server has been active since the EN server started. Because I started playing Girls Frontline on the EN server when Cube was the event. The very first Cube, not Cube Plus, because technically it's Cube Plus if you go to the campaign mode. But I was playing at the tail end of Cube, which is 5.5, right? Like chapter 5.5 or something. That's when I started. That's when I started playing the playing the game, and I think I was like a level 10 Shikikon when I like mass added people to my friends list. And some of those people I remember some of those people on my friends list, and they're still on my friends list because they are still active. And also, just like me, they have also spent money on the game. How do I know what they spent money in the game? Because they have 14 dorms. They have 10 plus dorms, which means they spent money. Because you don't get 10 dorms being a free-to-play player. There's other places to spend your gems. You don't spend your gems on dorms as a free-to-play player. So that means you spent money. You had to spend money on that. Is there any... I'm pretty sure I have every pet. I have, like, multiples of every pet. Yeah, I don't think I think this station's worthless to me now. There's absolutely nothing for me here anymore. And then, like, I can't even spend batteries in the Hawks area because, like, I've maxed out all my Hawks. Okay, not yet, not yet. Now they're maxed out. Now they're gonna be maxed out. Alright, cool. So now all my Hawks would be 10 all across. There'd be 10 all across, and they're already all at level 100 and shit. My 2B is at 5 max red stars. BGM's at 5 max red stars. M2, 5 max red stars. Do I have enough iteration things for you? Boom! 5 max red stars. Boom. Cool. I no longer have the problem of like my chip storage being full anymore. I used to have that as a problem, but then like ever since they took out like the weekly quest for like always having to do the intelligence thing, I haven't had that be a problem anymore. I only get the daily quest for the intelligence thing like every once in a while now. Like maybe like once every 4 days, I'll have that be a daily quest. But it's no longer a daily quest anymore all the time, since now your daily quests are randomized. So I kind of feel like I don't have a good way to spend my batteries anymore, unless like I stay on top of like using up my data, my surplus experience or something, assuming that like I had the surplus experience for it. And I already have most of my T-Dots level 100 anyway, at least the ones I would actively use. I mean, it's like, if I needed to spend batteries, I mean, I could technically just waste them at the pet dorm, but like, I can't justify like wasting batteries like that though. Even though like, I don't need to save the batteries anymore. And they haven't added any new pets in the game, like, for a while. There haven't been any new pets. Not to mention with, like, the free pets they give you, like, during events and shit. So it's like, I'm already at a surplus for pets anyway, if we're talking about dorm comfort. It's funny because I literally can't do this daily quest right here. Obtain shared batteries from your friends' dorms 5 times. It's like, I literally can't do it. I can't do it. I actually can't do it. Use 2 friend echelons in battle. Alright, I can do that. I mean, look at my resources. I'm over the hard cap. I'm over 300,000. For parts, I'm at 344,000. And 300,000 is the max. So it's like, I can't even, if I spend a little bit right now, I would still be over the max, you know? I'm still over. I am still over. I just can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. I'm getting those 5 weekly points right now. So I'm going to use those 2 friend echelons right now, since I can't use them in the campaign. I still think it's kind of a dumb limitation not to let newbie players use friend echelons for the campaign. That still sounds dumb to me. It's like, from the developer standpoint, it's like you really want to force your players to like do the campaign themselves. You know, like, is that really such a problem? Oh shit, you could tell someone's been... You could tell from the icons, like, who spent money. Because the only way to get the icon animation is to spend money. That's the only way. That's the only way to get the icon thing, the fancy icons. Somebody liked Mrs. Gray, I see. Somebody likes Gray. I say that, but then I also have the fancy icon animation though. I believe I have it too. I should have put it on, I think. I'm gonna go look at my ID card after this. The one part of the game that almost no one ever looks at. I always find it funny, like, when online games let you have, like, an ID card, because, like, I sometimes wonder how often do people look at that? And then, like, why spend money pimping out your ID card? But then, like, for the few times people look at it, though, I guess you want to flex, though. You want to flex that you spent money on the game. 6,634. Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. Oh, she died. It's like Agent 416's skill could literally just solo the entire group. I don't even need M4 or K2 there. 416 could just do it by herself. Remember, guys, 416's all you need. 416's all you need. I remember when, like, the highest attack power for, like, an AR SMG team was about 30,000. 30,000 was about as high as you can get. I mean, not that, like, power level in this game means anything. You could have a power level like 100,000, and, like, you could still lose a fight or something. So it don't mean shit, but I remember back then, though, when, like, it kind of meant something. Kind of. Play 3 games of Left Berry Chess. You don't actually need to play 3 games. A fast way to do this is to, like, go and start up, like, a single-player game, like with a bot or something like that, and then, like, you just cancel. You immediately, like, cancel out of the app, and then you wait, like, I think 2 minutes. You wait 2 minutes, and then you load the app again, and then the app counts it. The app will count the match, and, like, you go up a tick, and you just do that 3 times, and then there you go. You don't actually need to play the Left Berry Chess. Did I get any of these costumes? I don't think I did. I think I got very unlucky here. I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't get any of them. Yeah, I did not get any of them. Mona looks really good. She looks amazing. This is what Mona's gonna wear when she goes on that date with Jay. Once again, I heavily ship Agent J and Mona. Agent J and Mona is the LTP. I don't even think Agent J is in the base management thing. Only K is. There's no J in here. They need to update. They need to update this. We have old K too. This isn't suit K. This is like the K the first time you meet him or whatever like that. It's also been a while since we got a Kalina costume. It's been a while. The latest one is right here, the DJ Max. That's like the latest like Kalina costume. Everything else you could get as a free-to-play player, and then the Kalina costume is that's a collaboration costume. And then there's gonna be a Persica costume in the future. I remember seeing the Reddit post on that. There's gonna be a Persica costume. There also needs to be Angie costumes too, because like we don't see this Angie anymore. This Angie is old news. We haven't seen Marlo in like fucking forever. That's a crime actually. This is a crime right here. We haven't seen her in like a long time. Oh! We're missing a Kalina in here. We're missing like the combat Kalina. The Kalina with like an assault rifle and like a gas mask on. That Kalina should be in here, but she's not. She's not in here. Show by character? Oh. I like how if I just show by character, really, that just applies to Kalina though. That mostly just applies to Kalina, because nobody else here has the costume anyway. But good on Mika for like basically future-proofing this. Show by character. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Howdy, howdy. And then like some fairies have live 2Ds and others. Honestly, it actually kind of seems like a waste of resources to even give some of the fairies live 2Ds. Because they don't have voice lines. I want the fairies to have voice lines. Oh my god, Golden Fairy. Gotta get that Golden Fairy to 5 stars. That's a flex. That's like a major flex right there. To my knowledge, you still can't get Golden... We never got a second chance to get Golden Fairy, right? Did we ever get a second chance to get Golden Fairy? Golden Fairy, I believe, was Arctic Warfare. I believe that's when Golden Fairy was. I don't know if we ever got the second chance to get it. For, like, new players that, like, came afterwards, you know, of course. Special talent. Here we go. It's under special talent. I got my Golden, and I got my Cool. And both these talents do absolutely nothing. So the Cool talent, it just makes the background a beach. It makes the background into, like, a beach background. But it does absolutely nothing, though. And then, like, the Golden thing, it makes your T-dolls glow. And that's about it. That's like, the only thing it does. Why are you alive 2D? I don't get why you're alive 2D. Oh shit, I could waste points on this? I can level this up? I can level this up for like no apparent reason. It does nothing. Like, it doesn't make the sparkle like do anything or whatever, and the sparkle doesn't even have a time limit. I believe it sparkles for the entire duration of the match. It doesn't do anything. It was truly just a flex skill. But like, it's not really flexing though, because no one's gonna see it. It only counts as a flex skill if like this game had a PvP system or something, but this game doesn't have PvP, which a lot of other gacha games do have PvP. No PvP here though. I mean, like, I could already imagine what PvP would look like in this game though. Like, it would just be like autoplay, the same way that other gacha games do it. So, like, you would just go to your ID card, right? Like, you would just go to your ID card, and then like, this team right here would be like whatever like your defense team is, and then like somebody else, like, they would fight against your team, and your team would just be AI controlled, and then like there'd be a ranking system, and then like you would just go up and down the rank depending on like how good your defense team is or whatever. That's usually how like most gacha games do like PvP. Like, it's not real PvP, it's just more like automated PvP. Well, like, it's like the closest thing we got or something. ID image. I'm still rocking the Dandelion. I'm still rocking the Dandelion image. I don't know if I like any of the new ones. Oh, there's the Mashlin. There's the Mashlin one. What the fuck is this one? What is this? Oh! I forgot about her! That's a fucking... Really? Wait, they turned that into an ID card? Why? Why did they turn this into an ID card? Yo, that's gruesome. So I remember, right? Weren't we supposed to protect her? We were supposed to protect her. Wasn't it RPK? RPK was supposed to protect her. And RPK didn't do her job or whatever, so that's why she died. I remember. Honestly, she could have been important though. I feel like she could have been more important. She could have been like a Deus Ex kind of thing too. Like, maybe she could have done more research on the flowers or something. I feel like this was a character that they didn't have to kill off. They could have found a usage for her. Like, maybe she would come under like the government's crossfire, and then like she would run to the commander, and she'd be like, "Commander, I have nowhere else to go," or something. And then the commander would be like, "Hey, she's a Griffin soldier now. You can't take her from me." And then like she could work at Griffin, and then maybe she could just do like plant-based research or something. Maybe she could work on like the radiation flowers or something. Maybe she could find a use. I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing here, but I feel like she could have done something. We see Moradao, we see Mashlin. We see Angie before she gets captured. This is an old one. This has been here for like, since like 2017 or something like that. Researching how much the flowers absorb the Eli resident. Exactly, she could have done that. She could have done that research. Yo, first year anniversary picture. Wow, first year. That's from a long time ago. First year. Yo, you could make a fan comic based on every one of these pictures. That's DSR and like WA 2000. That's Grizzly with a bunch of kids. I see Oomp9 trying to kiss Oomp45. I see Zas. I see hungover Springfield. I think that's like one of the rifle bitches. I know that's one of the rifle bitches. And then I see that's Evo. That's Evo without her glasses, and I see Scorpion. I see IDW here with like a bar machine gun, and that's Saw. I believe that's Saw. You could totally make a comic. You can make a comic based on every one of these pictures. You can make a fan dojin with these pictures. The anime! We got an anime card. One coin shirt. Oh, that's the Christmas one. That's Christmas. Mazanonget. There we go. Thank you. I know it was rifle. I knew it was a rifle one. We got J. We got K. We got the bro who didn't matter because he dead. He dead. I felt like they could have done more with this guy too. This guy could have also done more as well. Yo, they drop in like flies though. You guys notice that like somebody always has to die like in every campaign event? Some people always be dying. They can introduce somebody right now and maybe they won't die in this event, but they're dead in the next event though. I think a lot of our characters, they tend to survive at least for the event they were introduced in, but then they die in the next event. If you survive more than one campaign, you're considered lucky. You're lucky, but you know, like appreciate your life while you still can, because you're probably dead in the next one. This guy he was a cool dude. He was a cool dude. I thought he was awesome. We got M16 being a badass. Yo, if I had $1 for every time we saw this room on fire, I think I have $100. Like, I'm not wrong, right? I feel like we've seen the command room on fire, like, a lot of times. This command room is, like, highly combustible. So I feel like I made at least $100 just watching this command room on fire. We got the Devils Jashin collab here. I think this was summer. This is the summer one. That's when, like, we got that chick who looked like Lewis or something like that. The actor who looked like Lewis. 3rd year anniversary. 3rd year. We got M4 rocking that smartphone. I'm not sure why Thompson's here. I guess Thompson is just a fan favorite. It's like, I see Anti-Rain in Team 404, but I don't get Thompson, though. I don't know why she's here. I guess people like Thompson. Mashlin, you also only survived one campaign event. You couldn't go longer. Work checklist. Schedule provider G36. Signature Springfield. Signature. Room clean. Preparation. Security check. Break. Self-check. Room check. Cafe work. Cafe opening. Cleaning. Facility check. Cook food. Oversee. Cook food. Assist on clean. Deliveries. Meeting. Plan next day. Paperwork. Wait, does she work 24 hours a day? Wait, she works 24 hours a day. Wait, when did she find time to charge? Like, at 8 a.m. So, like, at, like, 12 a.m., at 0 o'clock, she's room cleaning. But then, like, On like 11 o'clock. On 11 o'clock, she's doing paperwork. When the fuck does she sleep? She has a charge eventually. Or like, does she switch bodies or something? Does she go from like one like dummy link body to like another dummy link body so that way the other body can charge? I didn't realize G36 worked 24/7. My god. No wonder she's always cranky. Girl don't have a fucking day off. I never looked at that. I literally never looked at that. The Division. Division was a fun event. This was a cool thing. You can only get this Dandelion background if you do the costume stories. This is a costume story one. So you had a simp. You got a simp for this one. We got like another summer one there. That's the 3rd year anniversary. I like the butterfly. I like the butterfly motif for the 3rd year anniversary. They're cute. They're cute. Somebody take some chores away from her. This was a fan art one. I remember this being a fan art one. It's like that one and this one. This one was also fan art. And people voted. People voted for these ones. That's cute. This scene is make-believe. We never got this scene. Because Team Anti-Rain has never been all together. At least not for a Christmas. We got Star 15 and M4 in the Christmas tree. M16 drinking. We got Rose 65 making a snowman and Sopmods in the snowman. That's cute. That's cute. That's sad. It's sad and cute because it's sad that we never got it. Polarized light. That's like the Talon-based cannons or some shit. I remember that. 1 million? 1 million commander. Oh, this is the theater. Yeah, this is the theater things. Mound of Ashes, Plane of Thunder. Vote C! Is that meme still relevant? Vote C, guys. Vote C. Vote C is Gates of Hell. I remember C being Gates of Hell. A is Mountain of Ashes, and B is Plains of Thunder. I remember that. We got the Halloween 2019. 2019 Halloween. I think this was a fan-made one too. People voted. People voted for these ones, I believe. A very simple diner gate thing. The Valhalla one's still nice. I like the Valhalla one. Isomer. Wow, Isomer feels like such a long time ago. Holy crap. It's crazy to think that Isomer feels like a long time. Continuum Turbulence. Oh my god. If I remember right, this background right here, I believe that's one of the fake endings that the commander was telling the Naitos. I think this is the one where 416 goes back to Griffin. I think that's what this one is from. That's one of the fake endings, though. And then we got DJ Max. Good old DJ Max. Singularity! Oh my god. This is where Agent's stepping on you. She's stepping on. Step on me harder, mommy. If I remember, this one is from 2017. I think this one is also from 2017. And also, P7's boobs are too big. P7's supposed to be one of those lolly characters, but here, though, she looks like she's at least rocking like a C cup. And I think that's way too big on P7. Unless P7's meant to be a lolly opie there, but I don't really know. Deep Dive. Deep Dive was from a long time ago. Hey, 40, we haven't seen you in forever. Yo, this is the OG. This is like the original loading screen right here. Car 98 and like Lee Einfeld. Honestly, I'm still a little bit angry that like Car 98's like not like a major character or something. Because like Car 98 was like the loading screen for such a long time. And Car 98 is she's still literally like the fucking icon girl. I don't get why they don't make M4 the icon girl at this point. Or like maybe like 45? I don't know. She's not even first in like the index. Number 1 is Saw. Number 1 is Colt Revolver. She's the first one. Where is Car 98? Where is she? She's number 46. It's like, was she the very first designed T-doll or something? Because I remember, like, for Pokemon, the fun fact for Pokemon is, like, Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn or Rhydon was, like, the very first designed Pokemon. But then, like, Bulbasaur is, like, number 1 on the list, though. But, like, Rhydon is the first one, I believe. I don't know what's the story with Car 98, though. They just, did they randomly? Like, was she just randomly picked as the icon girl, and it kind of just stuck, I guess? I mean, she's a pretty nice girl, don't get me wrong. Relevant stories? Oh! That's kind of cool. Chapter 10, Polarized Light, Neuro Upgrade, Weekend Poker Night, Costume Story, Purity and Vermilion. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I take back my thumbs up. I take back my... Does anybody even read this? These numbers don't mean anything. Back row. This T-doll is retail low durability and recommended replacement in the back row. Other T-dolls have the same tags. I don't know that anyone even... Oh, these are just thumbs up. These are literally just thumbs up. 5 people gave this a thumbs up for being tanky. Huh. Wait, who the fuck who's giving the thumbs up to IDW for being tanky? IDW got 791. She got 791 thumbs up for being tanky. Why the fuck is M4 here? Why the hell is Papasha? Why the hell is Papasha 163? Yo, people be just giving a random. Wait. How is MP7 1 thumbs up higher than LTL? And LTL's a shotgun. I mean, to be fair, people are not utilized. This is a very underutilized mechanic, probably. No one's thumbs upping up people. I'm gonna thumbs up LTL. Oh, I can't do it from the screen. I can't do it from here. Dorothy got 99 thumbs up. I can't believe Dorothy has more thumbs up for being tanky than Row 65. And we know that Row 65 is tanky. No one's thumbs upping up Row 65. That's kind of funny. Is there not like a... I thought there would be like a comment thing. I thought there was. I thought there was a comments or something. Huh. Maybe I'm tripping. I might be tripping, but I could have sworn there was like a comment section somewhere around here. Holy crap! Wait, are you kidding me? Hold up. Car 98 has 10,000. She has 10,853 thumbs up. Wa 2000 has 22,000 thumbs up. Why does Wa 2000 have so many more thumbs up compared to Car? Do people like Wa 2000 that much more? They must. They must love her a lot more. Holy crap! 2,000 thumbs up for the high crit rate. Damn. Can I filter by thumbs up? No, I can't. I cannot filter by thumbs up. That's not a thing. I want to know who is like the most thumbs up. Who's the most thumbs up T-doll? I'm actually legitimately like... I'm curious. Who's got the most thumbs up? Wa 2000 right now stands as being number 1. 22,000 thumbs up. Holy crap, Thompson. Thompson's got 20,000. She got 20,000 thumbs up. Vector's got 16,000. I mean, I assume that the main characters, they gotta have a lot of, the main characters must have a lot of, thumbs up, right? So, M4 has 25,000. M4's got 25,000 thumbs up. Sopmon's got 22,000, around the same as WAT 2000. Stats, number, damage, evasion. Yeah, I don't see a way to order. I don't see a way to order by thumbs up. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. There we go. I'm going to assume WAT 2000 only has a lot of thumbs up because she's a tsundere, and people like tsunderes. G41 only has 16,000. I expected it to be a lot. Oh! 416! She's got 278,000. I think 416 may be the winner. She may be the winner here. She's got the highest so far. I don't think anybody's coming close to that. $416? Does that mean 416 is the most popular character? If I just go by in-game statistics? 27,000. She might be. Oh wow, K5's got 5,000. That seems abnormally high to me. MDR's got 6,000 thumbs up. That does seem abnormally high, considering like how young they are. HS2000 has 2,000 thumbs up. M200 has 10,000 thumbs up, and that definitely seems abnormally high. I'm going to assume it's because for the EN server, M200 was the EN girl. She was server exclusive to us for I think 3 months. I want to say it was 3 months that we got her for version exclusive, and then like the other servers got her eventually. That's the only reason why she's at 10,000. And then most of these other girls are younger. They're younger, so they're not going to have as many thumbs up, I believe. LTRO has 1,900. That's pretty good. Mona's got 505 thumbs up. It looks like a lot of the new girls, they're hovering around, a lot of the new girls are hovering around like 100 likes because like they're brand new, so no one's thumbs upping them. Rhino's winning with 149 thumbs up. That's cool. Oh, that's a cute damage pose. Oh yeah, is there a thumbs up for newer upgrades? Oh, there is. There is. I believe that was probably 2,000 for Deagle, because I don't think it was that high. I think I would have noticed it if it was that high. Let me see. Let me see Desert Eagle. I believe Desert Eagle was 2,000. It was probably 2,000. Because 416 at 27,000. 416 at 27,000. So I don't believe Desert Eagle was that high. 2,800. Yeah, 2,800. I'm like double checking now because you're making me second guess myself. That's 805. That's 2,000. Yep. So that's 4 digits. That's 4 digits. And then if I compare that to 416, 416 was definitely 6 digits, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 digits. I'm sorry, 5 digits. So Deagle is 2,800, and then 416 is 27,000. That's 27,000. So 416 seems like she is the most popular if we go by the internal game ranking. as the most popular T-doll, whether we're talking about gameplay or fan base, who knows why people were thumbs upping these characters. But yeah, 2,805. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good for the amount of thumbs up she could have gotten. She's not a major character or anything like that, so I think that's pretty good for her. She had spoken dialogue at least, which is more than what we could say for some of these other girls. I'm actually kind of surprised that Mona only has 505 thumbs up. I'll give her a thumbs up. Boop. I feel like Mona should have more because of how important she was. People should be thumbs up in her, but I guess maybe because she's not that good, like gameplay-wise, I suppose. Like, we're not using her as much as the other girls. I don't know. Maybe she'll get a Digimon. Maybe she'll get a Digimon in the future. Who knows? That'd be kind of cool though. For being like a relatively young T-doll, if she were to get a Digimon like right now, that'd be pretty cool. And then who's got the most thumbs up for the neuro upgrades? Apasha, 36 thumbs up because she was just added in just now. M4's got 7,000. G36 has 3,000. Oh shit! So 416's got 3,000. M4's got 7,000. M4 may be the winner for the thumbs up category for the neuro upgrades. I mean, we all know how OP. We know how OP M4 is. God, I keep forgetting how stacked M5 is. Holy shit. She definitely does not look that stacked from like her normal form. Yeah, she doesn't look that stacked here. I mean, she's stacked, but she looks like she was drawn bigger in her Digimon form. It feels like there's more emphasis. I feel there's more emphasis on her breast in her Digimon form. I'm telling you guys, like, M4 is gonna be the first girl in the game, like, who gets like another Digimon. I won't call it Digimon. I'm going to call it like the Isomer formation or something. I don't know. But like, I definitely feel like M4 definitely can get that kind of like plot armor transformation though. I never noticed that her little particle cannon thing has got like these little shifty things on it. It's lighting up. I never noticed that. It may not happen next event. It may not happen in the next 2 events. But you know what? Give it 5 more campaigns. I'll give it 5 more campaigns. M4 is totally going to get like some sort of like 3rd Digimind outfit or something. Maybe she'll fuse. I feel like she might fuse with Dandelion or something, like permanently again or whatever. She'll fuse with her. And then like her hair color would change or some shit like that. I don't know. I feel like M4 is gonna have like a solo fight between like her and like a Naito or something like that. Oh, Ghost Capture? Oh, Ghost Capture? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. That'd be pretty top. Oh, there's no thumbs up? There's no thumbs up. There's no thumbs up for the ringleaders. Oh, I would love to see what the thumbs up would look like. Yeah, I see no thumbs up. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, and singular. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. Oh my god. Wait. I mean, Scarecrow. I think Scarecrow is still like the least, the one with the least story. Relevant stories. Oh shit, that's more than I thought. Chapter 1, Singularity, Consuming Turbulence, and Polarized Light. Wait. Who's got the least? Who's got the least relevant stories? Chapter 3, Operation Cube, Isomer, Polarized Light. Destroyer's in a lot. She's in a lot of stories. Wait, that should be more. Chapter 5, Chapter 8, Deep Dive from Polarized Light. I feel like Destroyer's been in a lot more than this. Or Boris. Operation Cube. Blindfold Theorem. That sounds about right, I think. Alchemist. Chapter 6, Polarized Light. That sounds about right. That sounds correct. I know the Dreamer's in a couple. Geiger, Arctic Warfare, Chapter 10, Singularity. There's no relevant stories for the mobs. The mobs don't get relevant stories. I'm missing Judge. I don't have Judge. Holy crap. Chapter 0, Operation Cube, Arctic Warfare, Singularity, Isomer, Polarized Light, Chapter 13. Yo, Agent be very important. Agent's super important. No relevant story for Adeline. No relevant story for Alina. Unless we count every other Black Naito and White Naito. Unless we count all the other Naitos. Do you count as like Architect, or are you different? Nope, you're different. This character... Wait, what does that say? This character has no relevant stories yet. Coming soon. That's a lie. That's gotta be a lie. Unless they're thinking about, like, actually doing, like seasonal stories with the Samus Ferris in it, this is 100% a lie. There's not gonna be a seasonal summer story with Architect. This character has no relevant stories yet. Halloween... Intruder. Christmas Destroyer. That'd be funny if they did, though. Oh yeah, I still don't have Executioner. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Operation Cube, Isomer Polarized Light. Where's my KCCO units? I don't see no KCCO units here. Hashtag Yegor did nothing wrong. Ooh, Jill. Jill's got 5,000 thumbs up for the specialty dolls. Does she have the most? Agent 416's got 2,000. Oh! The most popular collaboration unit is Jill Stingray from Valhalla. Elfit's got 5,000, but I feel like Elfit only gets a lot because she was in the very first collab, though. Noelle and Elfit were in the very first collab, so like they just get a lot of thumbs up just by being the oldest. And people really liked Valhalla. Dana's got 4,000. And Dana's not even that good. Like gameplay-wise, she's not that good. And then, like, people were using Sei for a while, because Sei was the only, like, shield handgun before we got, like, HS-2000. So people were using Sei for a bit. And then, I hate to say it, but, like, most of, like, the Jashin characters are kind of worthless. Piccola needs to have a team centered around her to be useful. Like, you just can't stick Piccola into any team. But yeah, most of the Jashin girls aren't that good. I like using 416 for farming groups, because like her skill comes out like at like the very beginning with her equipment. I want to use Agent Vector more, but I can't find a usage for her though, because like she has a very like tanky skill. She's not offensive like the regular Vector is. Deploy a mobile cover. Lasting for 8 seconds, the cover will have 15% of the user's maximum HP and gain taunt after deployment. I haven't been able to find a good use for this. I want to find a use for this, but I haven't been able to find one. I feel like defensive characters are hard to use in this game because, honestly, you typically want to kill your enemies. You're not really trying to survive, usually. At least that's the way I play. I play with more offense in mind. The stream isn't converted to unit exploration stream. Honestly, like, it's kind of cool just to, like, look back, you know? Look back at, like where we've come from. Hey, you're in 2 games now. You're a newer project. You're a newer project. I assume that she's in Girls Frontline 2. It's been a while since I looked at, like, the spoiler, like, pictures and screenshots of the demo. I could have sworn, though, that she is in Girls Frontline 2, though. I know Team 4 is in Girls Frontline 2. I remember seeing, like, Office Lady, 45, and 9, though. I remember seeing them as Office Ladies. I don't know the whole story, though. I don't remember the whole story for 9 and 45 in Girls Frontline 2. But I know that they were, like, semi-retired. I say semi-retired because then, like, as soon as, like, they showed off the Office Lady 9 and 45, they have 9 in a fight. Like, 9's, like, in a combat stage, like, for the demo or something. So, I guess, like, the Office Lady thing is their cover or something, for Girls Frontline 2. Assuming they don't change the story, because the game has been in development hell for a long time. It's been, like, almost 2 years now, since, like, they first teased Girls Frontline 2. So, honestly, Girls Frontline 2 might have changed a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the first demo we got is outdated at this point. I know Sia did his live streams of playing the demo, when the demo was live and shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, changed a lot of it now, like, since then. Would not be surprised. I'm a little bit sad that, like, PKP is, like, not as good as she used to be. She needs, like, a Digimon or something. Back when, like, the top tier machine guns were actually being used. Who's our machine gun newer upgrades? Bar, LW, Bren, MG4, Type 80. Yeah, like, none of these girls, you're not gonna use them a lot. I feel like out of these 5, people were using Bar the most, and now MG4 is considered meta, surprisingly. I say meta with asterisks, though, because, like, she's actually good now, but, like, you're not using machine gun teams, though. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, like, how good these girls get if we're not using the teams for them, you know? It's like, we could get, like, the best handgun in the game, but then, like, if the game's meta shifts away from handguns, then, like, the handgun class becomes useless. I don't know if it's gonna be a thing in Girls Frontline 2, but, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm craving for being able to, like, walk around a base or something. You know, like, in Neuro Project, I want to walk around the Oasis, for example. I hope in Girls Frontline 2 we can do that. Like, just some kind of, like, base exploration. I really don't want Girls Frontline 2 to be basically, like, a visual novel. You know? Like, I don't want it to be, like, a visual novel with, like, strategy RPG elements in the center. I don't want it to be, like, an old-school Fire Emblem game where, like, you have, like, 30 minutes of visual novel, and then you play, like, a strategy game, like, for, like, a couple minutes, and then you play another visual novel. That's how a lot of the older Fire Emblem games are. I think that's why people really like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, because Fire Emblem 3 Houses gave you more shit to do outside of the visual novel aspect of the game. There was actually, you could actually walk around in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and I want more strategy games like that, where, like, I could be in control of my character. Breached! I mean, technically the base doesn't exist anymore, right? We don't have a base anymore. It's all been leveled. It's all been leveled. You know, I hate to say it, but, like, playing Neuro Project and coming to this game, for some reason this game feels like a downgrade now. Just because it's so old, it definitely feels like a downgrade. Alrighty. I almost like ignored the infinity part here, like when I was going through the chapters. So like off stream, I've been playing Reflected Surface right here for the drops. So far, I got LS26. I still need to get PPQ though. I gotta get PPQ. And then I gotta get the other girls. But I got one of them. Oh, whoops. I'm skipping ahead. There we go. Why didn't I do UX here? Was there a reason why I didn't do UX? I think I said because I didn't need the pure samples. That's why I didn't bother. Okay, I remember. I remember the stage now. Okay. I remember. Yeah, give me a better reason to do UX, not these pure samples. Since, like, I don't need my, I don't need the Hawk shit anymore. Anything that's Hawk related now, I've essentially capped out. So this really does nothing for me. Oh yeah, we're in the Dead Sea. They call it the Dead Sea. We're in the high radiation red zone. We're in a red zone now. We're like in a super. This isn't like a regular red zone either. We're like in a super red zone, because like in this red zone, like there's also like very limited like communications and shit. Like the radiation is just so thick. I'm honestly like they don't talk about the radiation a whole lot in this game, surprisingly. It's like you know how like we had like that Chernobyl accident like in our history, and like that's considered like one of the worst nuclear fallouts we've ever had. It's like the nuclear fallout in Girls Frontline is like way worse than like the Chernobyl incident. I forget like what happened to the Chernobyl incident too. I think it was like improper like storage of like the radiation elements or something. I think there was a leak. There was like a leak in the radiation element, and then like they couldn't like cool it down, or like they couldn't like contain it or something, and then like that's what led to like the Chernobyl thing or whatever. We are in a black zone inside a red zone. There we go. Yeah, it's like double. We're like double layered. We're like double layered in a zone in a zone. That's what makes it so bad. And you need like government permission to like walk into these areas, because these areas is considered off limits anyway. The radiation is so bad that like not even the T-dolls can like go in there without protection. Let alone the commander. Which is funny, because like I bring up like Nikkei again. I bring up Nikkei, and like, so in this game, in Girls Frontline, they do show that the commanders do have like gas mask and shit, because like Kalina has a gas mask as well. In Nikkei, I'd never seen the commander in Nikkei wear a gas mask. So I guess radiation's not really a problem in Nikkei, which means like the world is technically survivable if it wasn't for like the rapture things in Nikkei. In Nikkei, humanity is united against like an alien race or whatever like that. Whereas in Girls Frontline, everything from I've seen in Girls Frontline still seems internal. Like, it's humans versus humans in Girls Frontline. It's not like we're fighting against like a common enemy or something. I mean, I guess we technically were fighting against a common enemy at the very beginning. We were fighting against Samus Ferris together, I guess. But then, like, as we got deeper and deeper into the lore, though, we found out that, like, SF wasn't really that bad, actually. And, like, it turns out, like, it's government shenanigans that got, like, the SF, like, to do what they did in the first place. Whatever the SF was doing prior to Chapter 0... they only started doing that because of government shenanigans. And then And then, like, in Singularity, we did a joint operation with KCCO to fight against the SF. But then KCCO backstabbed us in the back. And then Rose 65 got her head blown off. And then, like, Carter had his own agenda. And then Angie let off the dirty bomb. And now we're fighting Paradius. And at first we thought Paradius was a problem. But now KCCO is a problem again. So now we're fighting both KCCO and Paradius again. What? It's a... Humans are bullshit. Honestly, like, with how low the population is in Girls Frontline, it's like, why is this still a problem? It's like, we need more of the humans to unite against the radiation. We need, like, more research. I feel like if it wasn't humans versus humans in Girls Frontline, that more time could be spent doing, like, radiation research and maybe getting rid of the radiation that's, like, plaguing, like, 90% of the planet. You know? But no, we're still fighting each other. We're still... Everyone still has, like, their own goals and shit, you know? Like the flowers, right? The flowers absorb radiation, which is good. But then, like, the bad thing about the epiphilia is that, like, they release the radiation, though. So it's like... The epiphilia flowers would be great if they didn't release it back, you know? So it's like... I wonder, though. Would the epiphilia flowers be good if we planted them? And then, like... I don't know, before they, like, release the spores. What if we, like, put them in a box or something? I don't know if that would work. But, like... I feel like maybe it could work. We go to an area. We go to, like, a red zone, right? We go to a yellow zone. We start with yellow zone. We go to a yellow zone. We plant, like, a shit ton of, like, epiphilia flowers. And then, like, before they blow up, before they re-release the radiation, we collect all the flowers. And we just store it in, like, a really, like, gigantic, like, titanium metal box or something. And then we just, like, I don't know, we just put it, like... We just collect, like, a bunch of boxes in, like, one area. And then we just put, like, a do not cross sign or something. Like a... It'd be, like, a man-made red zone or something that has, like, all the boxes of, like, epiphilia. And it would just collect radiation boxes. I don't know. I guess maybe the reason why we also don't do that, too, is because, like, maybe it'd be an easy target for, like, terrorists, I guess. I don't know. Seems like a good idea to me, though. Just find a way to, like, absorb the radiation. And then, like, store the radiation. Maybe we could find a usage for the epiphilia flowers, too. Like, maybe we could make electricity with, like, the epiphilia flowers that have radiation in them. I'm spitballing here. I could be a scientist. I can be an epiphilia flower scientist in Girls Frontline. I could find a way to run, like, hydro dams of epiphilia or something. That's exactly what the research is about. Absorb the radiation, in this case, just wither away. Yeah, but then, like, they haven't gone past the whole exploding part, though. And that's because William is using them, though. So, like, I believe it was said back in Eastermere, right? What William does, is that, like, he makes refugee camps. He makes refugee camps. He plants a whole bunch of flowers. And then radiation goes down. It goes down, and then people's like, oh, look at that, like, Paradies is good. You know, they're helping us refugees and shit. And then, like, William lets them blow up. So William knows they blow up. They blow up, and then, like, it either, like, zombifies all the people, or some people are immunized to, like, the radiation. And then, like, William kidnaps the immunized people to, like, research on and shit like that. So, like, all I'm saying is that, like, from what I've seen from the story, we're not doing enough research on the radiation absorption shit. And I'm going to assume it's because of all the government backstabbing we've been seeing so far in the lore. Whether it be from Paradius, like, inner workings, or, like, KCCO terrorist attacks, or just the government itself just, like, not working together. Like, we had that one girl, right, like Governor Urich, right? She's, like, one of the good characters. Governor Urich is one of the good characters, but she's in competition for, like, running for the governor thing because, like, there's other governing bodies who don't want Uruk to be the leader or something. Or whatever. I feel like whatever lore I've been reading about the government side of this game, I think it is being overshadowed by obviously the waifu part, you know, like anti-rain and shit. I am actually somewhat a little bit interested in the government part of this game, but obviously that doesn't make for a good story to read though, so of course you gotta put in the gunfights, right? You gotta put in the battling shit or whatever. I kind of wonder, like, where would we be in the story right now if we didn't have Paradius, right? Paradius right now is the big bad. It's not KCCO anymore. KCCO used to be the big bad before Paradius was invented. It's like, could you make KCCO into the big bad with enough research or something? I don't know. I feel like KCCO was just Civil War, though. Like, because Carter has his own ideas for the motherland or something. But, like, he's fighting against, like, the other people in the motherland or something. You know, what the heck is the US doing? We run around East Europe and Germany for the most part. They did mention the US a couple times. Yeah, but we haven't been there a lot, though. I know that, like, there's costume stories. There's been a couple of costume stories that talk about the United States, though. But, you know, the costume stories is kind of, like, not really integrated in the main story. The costume stories kind of, like, just do their own thing. I know that there's a couple of, like, summer costume stories that talk about the beaches in America. Like, California. I remember specifically California being mentioned a few times. Like, either, like, California or Florida beaches, but nothing, like, lore heavy. It's more like, Commander, take us to the beaches in Florida, or, like, some shit like that. Yeah, we've been running around a lot in Germany. I mean, from what I've been understanding, it does seem like a large portion of humanity is in Europe. Like, I don't know, maybe, like, there's more radiation in North America and South America or something. Maybe Europe is safer, you know? I know Japan's definitely a thing in this game, because I remember a few of the girls talk about, like, the Asian East countries. Like, I assume they're using the term Asian East to be, like, generic about that, so, like China, Japan, and Korea and stuff like that, but we haven't seen too much about the Asian countries, though. We just know that they're a thing. We know Asia is a thing in Girls Frontline, but they haven't done too much about it. I'm going to assume that the writers are just being, like, very Westabo about the story of the Girls Frontline, I guess. Where, like, they want to spend more time, like, on the western side of things and not eastern side of things. Makes sense, honestly. Makes sense. I kind of noticed that, like, a lot of fantasy stories tend to also be, like, very Westabo or something. It's Florida. West Coast is a bit radiated. Yeah, something like that. Actually, that'd be kind of cool, though. Imagine if, like, America was the enemy. I think that'd be kind of cool. Have, like, American... Have, like, either, like, a new group, or maybe KCO could, like, relocates to America or some shit. You know, like, bring in the rest of the country. Bring in the rest of the countries around or something like that. I've been trying to, like, spend more time drinking water on my streams. You can stay myself, get myself a lot more hydrated. Anyway, I got off topic again. Bullets, cannon fire, close range assaults. Grix skillfully handles all these attacks. The saber in her hand is almost like a natural extension of her body, nimbly executing attacks and parries. She seems to be taking it in stride, but however flawless her swordsmanship is, it's hard-pressed to stop an endless stream of concentrated attacks. Kaboom! The gunshots are immediately followed by an explosion in close range. Clods of dirt fly into the air as Greg is blasted down a slope by concussion. The shrill ring in her ear turns murky and indistinct, like she's sinking into deep water, while bright and dark spots begin dancing through her vision. Oh! Oh! I did not think she'd get messed up like this. This does kind of show what I was thinking earlier, though, like in the previous streams, about how the Nightos tend to be very melee focused. Whereas like SF and like T-Dolls are range focused. It kind of feels like this fight would go a lot different if Grig just had like a handgun or something. Like if she had like some kind of like long range weapon. It's like at the very least, like at least Mrs. Gray has like a scorpion tail thing or whatever. And like Narcissus or Narcissus, I think, whatever her name is, she has like the floating like blades. Like Gray and Narcissus are like mid-range, right? But Grig is only melee though. And Moradao, too. Moradao also seems like super melee. I feel like William could stand to have, like, more range, like, super Naitos in this party. The Naitos altogether just seem to be melee-based anyway, though. Because, like, the white Naitos and black Naitos, they also don't seem to have a gun. They have, like, the giant scythes or whatever, but, like, they don't shoot anything or whatever like that. They don't have, like, rocket launchers or something. I assume, like, maybe, like, it's just it's an inherent design philosophy for William, though, so that way, like, his girls don't have to worry about, like resupplying or, like, ammunition or something. I feel like, though, like, even if it's on that kind of idea where, like, he doesn't want his girls to resupply, I feel like it wouldn't hurt to have a handgun. Or, like, some kind of, like, ranged, like, rocket launcher, at least, or something, you know? Or, like, what he could do is, like, he could have a Naito that has, like, a rocket launcher pad that you throw away after it's spent or something, so that way the girls don't have to, like, lug it around with them. Like Mrs. Gray. Mrs. Gray could have, like a Gatling gun or something, and then she just throw away the Gatling gun when she's done with it or something, and she just get a new one when she's, like, at base. I don't know. Black Nitros are mostly wait, did they have guns? I feel like I don't remember the guns at all. Huh. I'm gonna have to look at them. I'm gonna have to look at them again. What are the guns? Are the guns like, is it like a assault rifle or something? Or is it like some kind of like Naito special gun? I feel like I don't remember them at all. Grig tries to prop herself up with her saber, but her hand just can't seem to reach it. Upon a close alert, she realizes she no longer has her dominant hand. Without any hesitation, Grig switches to her other hand and tries to prop herself up again. Oh shit. She's in trouble. As light and darkness crisscross intermittently through her field, a vision, several indistinct figures reach out towards her, like drops of ink spreading through water. The whizzing of bullets sounds like a gentle breeze to Grig, whose reflexes have slowed dramatically. Still, she holds onto her saber, like a knight that will never fall. We will meet again. In Avernus. Grig raises her weapon with her remaining arm. Its edge reflects her keen and abominable gaze. I thought they had, like, psychic weapons or something. I feel like during the Nemojin fight, I feel like I still don't remember guns. I feel like I saw her, like, shooting a blast from, like, her visor or something. Like, some kind of, like, laser gun? Well, not a laser gun, per se. I always thought the Nemojin fight was her, like, using, like, internal body blast or something. I do remember ranged weaponry from the Nemojin fight, but I could have sworn, like, it was some kind of, like, visor shot or something. Unless maybe I'm getting that mixed up with, like, the Dandelion fight or something. I remember the Dandelion M4 fight, and that one had, like, a lot of psychic abilities in it. I'm not sure if psychic is the right word for me to use. I kind of feel like the whole Isomer line is skirting magic for me. Right? Like, what the fuck does M4 do, right? Like, is that still, like, techie? I kind of feel like Isomers are starting to, like, borderline be magical now. They have some kind of, like, I'm not sure if it's, like, radiation powers or something, or if it's something more the lines of, like, super tech or whatever. Like, I know there's that one scene, like, in the previous event, where, like, M4 did some kind of, like, hand thing. She did some kind of M4 did a hand thing to Grig, right? And then like Greg had to back off because like she saved Mordau. Greg was gonna kill Mordau, right? And then M4, she raised her hand and like she did something. She did some kind of like shockwave thing. And Dandelion doesn't have a gun. Dandelion doesn't have a gun at all. So like whatever M4 did, it was like magic or something like that. Nibojin has weak cyber abilities and the headband protects her from hacking and the like. So no laser blast? Was there no laser blast? I feel like I remember laser blast from Nemojin. At least before Dandelion like took her body over or whatever like that. And then like M4 canonically has force fields, which I feel like maybe that's techie, but the whole Isomer line's like very weird to me though. And as far as I'm concerned, in Girls Frontline lore, everything is still techie. There's no such thing as magic or whatever like that. It's not magic. Everything should be tech-based in Girls Frontline. But, like, the Isomer thing is very weird to me. They have abilities, which don't seem tech-based. I know they're robots, though, right? There's no doubt about it. They are robot girls. But it does feel like we don't get a sense of, like, what they're made out of, though. Like, whether, like, they're using magnets or whatever strange tech they have inside their bodies. The weird thing to me about the whole Isomer thing is that the Isomers tend to get stronger when they absorb other Isomers, but I don't quite get how being stronger works for them though. I'm not quite getting that. Especially when I consider what Dandelion and what M4 are doing in their IOP Paradius bodies or something. I feel like Persica did not make those things that whatever M4 was doing in a lot of her fights. And I doubt Team Defy put those things in M4 as well. And I feel like M4 didn't have those abilities until she absorbed more Isomers. It was something that she gained after she absorbed Isomers, but I guess my question from a lore point, though, is how does she get those abilities? Is she absorbing tech, like, inside of her? Or is there something about Isomers that we haven't learned yet from the game? Like, is it, like, some kind of, like, black box thing that, like, Persica put in M4's body for, like, the absorption of Isomers? Or is this something that, like, not even Persica knows about? And I guess my question is whether or not the rest of Anti-Rain can do that, too, if they were to embrace the Isomer side of them. Because all of Anti-Rain has basically kind of like the same amount of tech in them. M16 and Star 15, they both got the OGOS system in them too, but they did it, all three of them did it in different ways though. M4 like got more in touch with the OGOS side of her. Star 15 closed off the OGOS side of her. And then M16 looks like she was working together with her OGOS side of her. And then we haven't seen anything of OGOS from Sopmod or like Real 65 yet that I've seen of, but it kind of makes me wonder if Star 15 could do the same thing, but she just like, she didn't want to. She didn't want to do any OGOS thing. It was a lot more easy to wrap my head around at the very beginning when like the OGOS, before she got her name Dandelion, when all she did was hacking. That was easy to wrap my head around. Like, back during the Talon, right? When they were, like, on their way to the Talon submarine base, like, whenever there was, like, turrets around or some shit like that, like, M4, she'd be all like, guys, I got this. And then, like, the OGOS system would hack the turrets or whatever. Or the OGOS system would hack Paradius units or some shit like that. And they used the word hacking. They did use the word hacking back then. And, like, she didn't, like, really explain her ability. And then, like, Row 65 would be like, M4, what did you do? What did you just do? And then M4 was all like, don't ask questions. You know, but at least they used the word hacking back then. But now, it's not hacking anymore. It feels like M4 is literally gaining magical abilities. M16 had the OGOS take over. I remember a couple cutscenes where, like, M16 is talking to the OGOS inside of her. I remember a few cutscenes like that. I guess, to be fair, we don't see the camera angle from M16's point of view all the time. So there's a lot about M16 that we don't know about the OGOS system in her. We've seen a lot more from Star 15 and M4 though, so we know a little bit more about them. And then Isomer. Isomer was all about the Isomers. Spoiler alert, that's what the whole entire chapter is named after, Isomers. So we got to see all the inner workings of like the upside down universe thing that they have in the Isomer verse. I think they had a word for that, but I forgot what it was. So I'm gonna call it the Isomer verse or whatever, like that or whatever. I'm not sure if they called it like the Lunacia verse or something. Like whenever like they take control of each other. It kind of makes me think that like sometime in the future, M4 might like do something to like all like the prepubescent Naitos that we have back at the base. Like we have Anna, right? Anna is like the most in tuned into like the whole Lunacia Isomer thing as well. Like Anna seemed like she was like more stronger compared to like the rest of her siblings. I kind of feel like there's gonna be like a merger in the future, like for the prepubescent Naitos. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm trying to think about here though. I don't know if I want Anna to just become like the alpha leader or like just become like the sole main Naito of the prepubescent Naitos, or if like M4 is gonna walk over to Anna and they're just gonna merge or something. Like they're gonna merge their consciousness or some shit. I feel like it's easier for me to understand the Team 404 story than it is for me to understand the Anti-Rain story. The whole M4 thing is getting really weird right now. And like the Paradias thing is tied to like the Lunacia thing. Whereas like Team 404, you got like two separate stories going on. You got like a 416 story where like she's like dealing with like her inner like demons and shit like that. And then you had the 45 story where she's dealing with like her own like inner shit with like 40 and like her guilt and shit like that. And like I feel like that's more Girls Frontline normal. I kind of feel like the whole like M4 Lunacia thing kind of jumped the shark a little bit once we got like to more of the inside shit with the OGOS system. Everything was more normal when we thought like the Populae virus was a virus. But then, like, we found out that like is not a virus though. Like that was the plot twist. The papillary virus was a name that the government came up for when dolls would come in contact with like the SF thing, and then like they would like break down or some shit, or whatever. But then it turns out that like the papillary virus is actually the OGOS system, and if you can't handle the OGOS system, then like the doll like starts to malfunction and shit, which they call the papillary virus. But if you can handle it, then you get the OGOS system in you, and then the OGOS system like heightens your abilities and shit like that, which is what it did for Star 15, M16, and M4. And then like they never did a thing with Row 65 and SOP mod. Although I feel like they could have done a thing with SOP mod, but they never did though. And then the OGOS system that was inside of M4, it took over Nemogen's body, and then Nemogen became Dandelion or whatever shit like that. I feel like at that point it definitely started to become convoluted. So like I'm kind of hoping in the future that like it gets more stable. I don't want more like wrenches thrown into the whole Lunacia thing. It's starting to get like more deeper into the rabbit hole than like I wanted it to go into. I want to go back to like Team 404, honestly. I'm kind of getting tired of like the Lunacia story bit. I feel like with the Lunacia story bit, I'm not getting answers. I feel like I'm getting more questions than answers the more we dive into like the whole Isomer Lunacia thing. And now I have more questions too. I have more questions too now because like in this event in Fixed Point, we got like a little thing with Nemron. We got Nemron, William, and we got like a Lunacia question mark. There was like a Lunacia question mark character, and the three of them were together. So now I have more questions now about Lunacia. You wonder if newer dolls like Mona can handle OGOS. The neuro abilities are much higher than out of the box and compared to older dolls. She is a government doll. She's a government agent doll, so I wouldn't be surprised. It would definitely be interesting for the story if we did have an agent doll, which was tied to like to like the overarching story. I feel like Mika's not gonna go that route though, probably, but it would be interesting from a story perspective if we did get that. Especially too if like Agent K and J also become more important to the story. Right now, J and K, they're just side characters, right? They're just, I don't consider them main characters just yet. They're just side characters, but it would be kind of cool if J and K were to become more important for the story. Like, you know, like become like blood oath brothers with the commander and shit. You know, it's like we're on the government side, you're on the PMC side, but we can work together or some shit, you know? That'd be kind of cool if they started doing that in the future, but I'm not sure if Mika wants to go that route though. So far, we're like head deep though into the whole Lunassia bit. We're kind of ignoring Team 404 right now. We haven't looked at Team 404 for a while. In the Black Zone, Row 65 and company have followed Squad Ferrum and Squad Nitrogen into the Dead Z. With the information from Mona, Squad Umbrella soon becomes used to this bizarre terrain of the Black Zone and begin their pursuit as planned. J and K are sidecars. Oh no, they're gonna die. I hope they don't go out the same way Light went out. Honestly, I feel like Light died too early. I feel like Light only had to die to give like J and K like more of a reason to fight or something, you know? Like Jay was like, no, I lost my predecessor. Ah, they killed Light or something, you know? I felt like Light died way too soon before he could do anything super cool. I mean, he did do something super cool in his death. Like, I feel like Light didn't do enough. He did like one cool thing, but the one cool thing he did was when he was dying. So, yeah. I still think it would have been cool for Light to take Mrs. Gray's like offer to become like a male Naito or something. It sounded like that's what she was offering him. Like become a guy Naito, become a male Naito. I feel like Light could have taken it and the story could have been like way different at that point. Like obviously they're going to brainwash him. Like if he had took it, they're going to brainwash him, but I feel like maybe Light could fight the brainwash a little bit though. So like he would fight against the commander. But then, like, every once in a while, though, like, the real Light would come out, and, like, he would leave, like, breadcrumbs. He would leave, like, some kind of, like, information for, like, the command to unpack or something like that, you know? A little bit of Light would still be in that Naito shell. And, like, maybe he could also, like, leave messages for his sister, for Chalice or something like that, you know? Like, he could tell the commander and, like, Agent J and K, like, hey, like, this is the location of Avernus or something, you know? Like, this is where the base is. Like, maybe, like, it'd be, like, a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of thing. Like, he had, like, a split personality. They'd be, like, the brainwashed male Naito personality. And then there could be, like, the inner Light personality, you know? Like, every once in a while, Light comes out. And he's like, oh, yes, like, I'm back in the body again. I gotta, like, do something before, like, my time is up or something. That could have been cool. That could have been cool. But nope. Nope, he had to go out like a hero. You know, he had to be all like, no, Miss Gray, you're evil. So I'm gonna go out like a human. I don't want to be a Naito. And then he died. And then we had the grave. We had the grave scene with Light and shit like that, you know? They could have done something. They could have done something with him. But he's gone. He's dead. Unless William is in the habit of, like, digging up dead bodies or some shit, you know, he's probably gone for good. He's not coming back. Nitrogen and Farron, be advised. We've entered the Dead Sea as well. Copy. We've engaged Grigg in combat, but there's no sign of Mordau or Gray. We'll contact you later. Though they aren't in the conference room, Bro can still hear the sound of intense gunfire coming from Mona's side. Grigg, got it. Ro, there aren't any traces here. What should we do? Mordau's signal has long since left the effective radius. Grigg was probably left behind to delay them. Mona and the others are fighting her. Looks like we lost track of our target. Having lost their lead once again, Rosify contemplates the next step. Leader, do you remember the abandoned outpost I guided you to? I remember. There were many signs of Paradis activity there. While I was waiting for you, I did a bit of looking around. Turns out that there was once comm frequencies for other outposts saved in the database. The presence of multiple outposts means they're built into the surroundings some key structure. Can you find the next outpost? Outposts need to check in regularly with their HQ, which means they have comms equipment. And if they could send a signal, we can detect it. Then we can approach our objective while causing minimal disturbance. Can you pick up any signals, 45? Already on it. 45 and 9 immediately begin looking for clues concerning the outpost. Eximate begins extrapolating the location of the other outposts from her existing data. All their instruments are being affected by disruption from the radiation, which is visible to the naked eye. Rel 65 can't help but let out a little sigh. The radiation level is just too high. It's a limitation for us, but also for them. The equipment they can use is very limited. The device in 45's hand makes a noise. Did you find anything? Just a rough direction. I don't know if it's because of its distance or because of the radiation, but the signal is very weak. Let's search in that direction first. I just scouted the nearby terrain. I'll lead the way. The heavy greenish fog obscures their vision, and the uneven terrain beneath their feet tries to trip them up. After entering the black zone, what was once mushy dirt has hardened into solid monoliths, which makes walking that much more difficult. After factoring in the complex terrain, the radiation disruption, the dolls are moving far slower than they did in the red zone. Weird. How come we've only traveled this far after walking for so long? I plotted a straight course, of course. Eximate, whose head has been bowed all this time, suddenly looks up. My chest sense tells me that we're close. Frankly speaking, if we were any further, we'd be out of signal reception range. But where is it? The dolls immediately duck behind one of the standing rocks that are everywhere and cautiously poke their heads out. Open the short-range squad channel. Won't the enemy overhear us? The squad channel established by Ro has very limited range, so the enemy won't be able to pick it up from a distance. What was that noise? It sounded like something was driving over a road. I see headlights. On the dark path, a pair of small headlights cut through the gloom. It's a cargo truck. We're at the right place. Wait, seriously? Did they just find the truck that Moradao was in? That's pretty lucky. Are we going to intercept it? That way we have a vehicle. No, we can't alert the enemy to our presence now. 5 pairs of eyes follow every move the truck makes. As soon as the small lights vanish in a direction, lean away from the Dead Sea. Leader, over there! Hello, hello! Hello, hello, fellow commander. Or professor, if you prefer the neuroproject term, professor. Estimate's finger is trembling in excitement as she points towards the direction where she spotted the truck. Through the darkness, a gray building is visible above the black rocks. That should be an outpost. Correct. Rel 65 quickly tamps on her excitement. Tamps down on her excitement. It's true. So, what do we do now? We capture the outpost while keeping an eye on our target and doing our best not to draw the enemy's attention. SOP 2, you're on point with me. 45 and 9, follow us. Eximate, you cover our rear, and keep an eye out for enemy reinforcements. Roger. Moving under the cover of gloomy sky, the 5-man team feels their way towards the sentry post. Professor Shiki-Kon. Professor Shiki-Kon, Dr. Sensei. Trainer. Professor Shiki-Kon, Dr. Sensei, Trainer, Admiral. Teitaku. There we go, Teitaku. Teitaku Sensei Shiki-Kon. Teitaku Sensei Shiki-Kon Sensei, or Trainer. And and producer, producer. If you're playing the idle games, producer as well. Under the fire support of Jaeger and Architect, the already suppressed Paradias forces are promptly decimated. Meanwhile, Rhino and Mona's coordinated fire clears them up swiftly. Damn, Grig, you messed up! Grig is already struggling to fully utilize her abilities on the uneven terrain, but under Architect's bombardment, her speed is greatly hindered as she stumbles and staggers. With her movement radius steadily curtailed, even the fog can no longer hide her. Again, I do keep questioning like how much ammunition the girls actually have. Like, how many explosives can like Architect like actually bring with her? I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen the size of the rockets that like Architect shoots out. I feel like if Architect has a backpack, I feel like she'd only be able to carry like maybe 5 of those things. 5 or 6 of like those little rocket things she carries, you know? It's like, how many can she have on her? It's like, for as long as they've been fighting Grig, Architect should already be out of ammo. Unless, like, they somehow can, like, keep calling in, like, helipad, like, drop ammunition, like, in the radiation zone, which I highly doubt. With her movement, radius suddenly curtailed, even the fog can no longer hide her. This is our chance! Holy crap! And just as she reveals an opening, number 9, who has had her eyes on Grig all this time, sees the opportunity to empty her magazine into her. Grig is unable to evade in time, so she raises her saber, trying to swat the bullets away with brute force. However, in the very next moment, a figure that fills her with despair already has her cannon trained on her. Look at the size of that thing! Yeah, like that rocket is huge, man. That rocket's big. Yoo-hoo! According to Agent, you like being treated like this, no? In this moment of hesitation, cannon fire hits Grig accurately on her body. Rhino! Got it. Rhino immediately darts forward, securing Grig with Mona's help, and together they remove Grig's remaining arm. Meanwhile, number 9 keeps an eye on their surroundings. Architect and Jaeger put their weapons away. They proceed to regroup with Mona and company. Rhino doesn't know if it's because of despair or some other reason, but the light in Grig's skull and eyes start dulling like gold lacquer, discoloring from intense light. But in an instant, she looks up again with resignation on her face. You will gain nothing from me. And I've already completed my mission. You really are insane. Rhino clicks her tongue, then raises her gun. You're still talking tough, even though death is at hand. Are we killing her here, or are we bringing her back? Didn't we say we were going to remove her limbs? Oh, I'm good at that. Leave it to me. Wait, don't rush. Stop, look out! Just as everyone is discussing what to do with Grig, Mona senses something wrong and calls out to them. Just then, a keen blade slices through the air with a deafening roar, instantly cleaving the rocks behind them. In the next moment, the shattered rocks are pulverized by cannon fire. The flying debris, which is surprisingly lethal, ends up boxing them in. Get down! Okay, how many explosions are there? Shit. Haha! Where are they? Where are they? How dare you chase Big Sis? Where are the trash and maggots that stalked us all the way here? A bout of maniacal laughter fills the air. Upon hearing that voice, Grig's eyes widen as she subconsciously looks up. That sounds like Narcissus. That voice. Narcissus! Aha! I was right. It is Narcissus. A white figure descends from the sky. Behind her, a pilotless aircraft sails past her like a headless fly before crashing. The white aircraft crashes into a pile of smashed rocks and explodes in a blinding fireball, while the figure also plummets heavily to the ground. The very earth trembles, and before this petite girl, it seems as though even the air has frozen over. How come it's only you? You're... what's your name anyway? You're Gray's little lackey, right? This is Big Sis. Gray took her away. What? That bitch! Gray, you bitch! How you dare run off in secret? Wait a minute, you stayed behind to cover their retreat? Man, you must suck if this trash could beat you down like this. What's with her? Is she ignoring us? Wait, number 9! Narcissus assembles her floating blades. A line gleams across the rock behind the place where number 9 was standing before Mana tackles to the ground. The entire top half of the rock slides off, crumbling into rubble. I'm talking here. Who gave you permission to speak, Track? I'm still upset that we never got to see the full fight between, like, M4 and Narcissus. Like in one scene, like, Narcissus is there, and then in the next scene, like, Narcissus is not there. And then, like, everyone is talking about the fight afterwards. Like, they're all like, wow, M4, that was great. You totally took down Narcissus. And I'm all like, what? Huh? And then, like, my question is, too, is that, like, it's M4 in Dandelion's body. And in Dandelion's body, it's technically Nemogen's body. And it's not like the commander did anything to Nemogen's body or anything like that. So, I guess my big question is like, if M4 can, like, magically send out, like, fireballs and attack waves from Nemogen's body, that should imply that Dandelion can do it too. But then, like, Dandelion chooses not to? Or Dandelion can't because maybe she doesn't know that she can? It seems pretty weird because, like, they're using Nemogen's body, and I'm assuming that the body's still unaltered because, like, Commander doesn't know anything about Paradius Naito bodies or whatever. He doesn't know the tech or whatever. So unless Persica, like, did a checkup on, like, Nemogen's body back when they were at the base for, like, Dandelion or something, which I assume when Dandelion had control of the body, they gave her, like, at least, like, a little bit of a doctor checkup because, like, the Naito bodies are human, at least. I assume they haven't done anything, like, I assume Persica hadn't, like, altered the body. So, whatever M4 did when she was in Nemogen's body, it stands to reason to me that, like, Dandelion could do it too. But Dandelion has not done anything offensive in Nemogen's body. Dandelion has only ever done, like, hacking bullshit. And then, like, when Dandelion did fight M4, in, like, at least in the gameplay scene, they're both flying. They both seem to have the ability to fly, and they both seem to have the ability to make a force field, which Dandelion has not done ever when the game offered me to play with her. She can make a dummy or something, which I assume is, like, a very hyper-realistic hologram or some shit. I don't really know how that works, but she seems to do that. And then she seems to be a hacking expert, so she can, like, shut down Paradius units. Or if she can't shut them down, she can, like, hinder their movements or something, so that way, like, the other T-Dolls can, like, take them down easily. It just doesn't really make much sense to me. And then now that Dandelion is back in the body again, I feel like she should know what the body's capable of, so whatever M4 did, Dandelion can do too. So unless you're telling me that we're talking about some kind of, like, soul energy here, like robot girls have souls or whatever, then I don't really know what to make of it. This isn't like a fucking shonen anime where, like, you know, it's like the power of the spirit or something like that, you know? Like in One Piece. In One Piece and in Bleach, like, they have that, like, the power of the spirit. And, like, in One Piece anyway, because I don't think Bleach has ever done this, in One Piece, they have a character that can actually, like, switch people's souls around. And they show that, like, when you switch people's souls around, you have to relearn how to use, like, the body, because, you know, it's not your body, but your soul energy is the same. So if you have soul abilities, then you could still use those same abilities if you're in a new body. At least in One Piece, that's how it works. But, like, if you're, like, a swordsman or something, and you go into, like, a person's body that's not a swordsman, their body doesn't have the muscle memory for using a sword, so you kind of have to, like, relearn how to use a sword again. But you won't be as good, though. You know, you don't have the discipline, you don't have the body discipline, you don't have the training. But if you have soul abilities, then you could use the soul abilities again. That's how One Piece does it, so I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's what Girls Frontline is doing, but if that's what they're doing, then that's going to imply that the soul of M4 and the soul of Dandelion is two different things, and that M4 can use abilities no matter what buy she's inherited. I'm not sure that's what they're going for, though. I don't know we're going to, like, some kind of magical territory there. Do robots dream of electric sheep in Girls Frontline verse? I have no idea. As far as I'm concerned, I've seen contrary to that. It seems like there's kind of like a soul thing in like Neuroproject, but Neuroproject's different. Neuroproject, like they're kind of like inside a server, so like the rules there are kind of different. They don't have physical bodies in Neuroproject, so like maybe there is a soul thing in Neuroproject. I'm still learning Neuroproject. I'm still learning that. Narcissus. You can screw off now. Big Sis will praise me for saving you. And then she'll praise me even more for getting rid of this trash. Twice the praise sounds twice as good. Now then, behave yourselves and just go to hell. Alright, cool. I see 50 tokens. Obviously, I want the 50 tokens. There is Soul in Neurocloud. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, let's see what we got. I do want those 50 tokens. I do want them. Hologram Summoner. Defeat specific enemies. Murat. I see what the fuck? Wait, is that 1 million? Is that how many digits is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 19 million? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's 6 digits, that's 1 million. That's 19 million. What the fuck? My god. Elite, certain death, cyborg. I like that for fighting her. The game is saying I can only get 2-star drops from her. G3, Galil, SKS, FN49. I like how the game is like saying like, hey, if I somehow am able to kill a death stack, I don't even get like a 5-star unit from this fight. I get like a fucking 2-star unit and I better live with it. Alright, so kill this bitch, and then, where's the other guy? And then kill that bitch. Got it. 321,000. 321,000. Alright, cool. This really does show. This really does show that, like, power levels, like, they really don't mean anything anymore, you know? 19 million! Oh my god, like... This reminds me of, like, Dragon Ball power levels. Like, if you ever looked, like, in the official databooks for power levels, it gets ridiculous. Like, once we go past, like, the Cell Saga, for example, in Dragon Ball Z, it's like the characters have, like, 1 billion power level. It's like, that doesn't mean anything anymore. It's like, back then, they used to have, like, 1,000 power level, 10,000 power level, 1 million power level. Now we're at 1 billion. We're at like 1 billion power level. And like, now the characters have like... I believe the characters literally have like 1 trillion power level now. Like, at least like for Ultra Instinct Goku and shit like that. 1 trillion... I can't even quantify what 1 trillion is, you know? Like, what even is that? What's 1 trillion? Is that like the power level of the universe or something? I don't even know. Alright, so what does the easy mode look like? I gotta check out the easy mode. What is easy mode? Same thing? Defeat 2 specific enemies, or defend for at least 6 turns. Ah, okay. 23,000. 23,000. 25,000. 19 million, still 19 million. Got it. So you're meant to stay. You're meant to be the death stack. Got it. 19 million, huh? 19 million. Okay. Okay. There's no device for precise power levels. These feel the power levels now. Exactly. But like, it's kind of weird though that like the data books though for Dragon Ball, like they still like give the numbers though. The numbers are just there at this point for the fan base, so the fan base can argue about like how strong the characters are, you know? There's no scouter. There's no scouter like in the universe that could like even like measure that power, because like when they were using the scouters before, like the scouters would always blow up because the power level's too high. And like the power levels don't even need to be that high either though. Like the power levels were like, they were already breaking scouters when they got like as high as like 10,000 or like even like 100,000, you know? Let alone like 1 million. The last time we saw like physical scouters in Dragon Ball was like Dragon Ball Z in the Frieza saga, and they blew up at like 500,000 or some shit like that. 400,000, I believe, when like Frieza was starting to power up and shit. And then like they showed like the Frieza spaceships having like a more powerful scanner. They could scan it for like 1 million power level or like 2 million power level. But like it was kind of like superfluous though. It just didn't really do anything. There was also like an OVA, which I still hate, about like Vegeta's brother and shit. He had a scouter, and like I think it was clocking at like around like the same thing and around like 1 million power level, and then like it broke. Like his power level just blew up and shit. His scouter blew up. So it just didn't do anything. Alright, before I actually try out the stage, first, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of scouting. Noel! I know all they did for you. They took the your voice files from the fighting game, and they just put it in this game. I know that's all they did for you. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, I see. So what you're saying is that if you exist on the map, yeah, you go aggro. You're already in alert status. So you're effectively in alert status for the entire map. It doesn't actually matter. Got it. Basically, you're a stalker. You're a stalker, and you're coming for me. You're like one of those horror game monsters, where the horror game monster just chases you for the entire game. And there's no helipad. I see no helipads over here. Got it. No helipads. I remember when they did like the Bardock. When they did like the Bardock movie or something like that, they had scouters even like in the past. Oh, well, like the very first time we saw a scouter lore-wise was in the... Okay, this is gonna go into GT territory. But the Turtles. The Turtles had scouters when they were fighting against the Saiyans on the original Planet Vegeta. So they had scouters, they were measuring power levels for when they were fighting the Saiyans. The Saiyans went into monkey form, and then like the average power level of a Saiyan back then was like level 100 or something. But the Turtles were like humans, so their power level was like level 5. So they had to use technology to fight against the Saiyans. And then eventually the Saiyans took control over like the planet, and then it became Planet Vegeta. That's like as far back as we can go, I would believe. I can't remember like who came first, the Turtle civilization or the Frieza civilization. But I believe timeline wise, it was the Turtle civilization, and then their scouter technology was taken over by the Frieza Foundation afterwards, when the Frieza Foundation was a thing. So that's as far back as we know, but I don't know if like maybe other civilizations might have made their own scouters too, though. I don't know. That's as far back as I know, though, for like the Dragon Ball Z lore. All right, so that is the only 4 helipads I'm seeing. That is the only 4. I see a particle shockwave cannon. Distance is 2. Cool. HP and save. This installation cannot be destroyed by attacks. This installation cannot be destroyed during this mission. Cool. Not capturable. Cool. Cool. So basically, I just gotta live with it. I have to live with it. That's why you had the little cross sign on there. Got it. The Paradies Confederate's control can be used to control other facilities. Cool. Alrighty. I'm not gonna send Noelle to her death. I just want to look. Cool. I didn't know she was in the very front. I didn't realize she was up front. Alright. Lore-wise, Noelle is actually very OP, by the way. Lore-wise, Noelle should have a power level that could probably rival Narcissus. She should be able to beat Narcissus, actually. Noelle can literally, like... bitch can, like, actually, like, stop time and shit. Noelle is just that powerful. Noelle also can actually make black holes as well, too, if she wanted to. She's that strong. Oh, and then Noelle can fly if she goes into, like, Moo form. She's pretty strong. There's a hologram scanner there. There's a hologram scanner there. I cannot go to that hologram scanner. Got it. Alright, I'll make you. And put you there. I see that I don't have any hawks. I see no hawks. No hawks. Wasn't Noelle some sort of child experiment? Yeah, she was. She doesn't have the memory. She doesn't really have the memory of it, though. So, like, you figure that out as the player. No, not as a super soldier. Not as a super soldier. She was an experiment for, like, the Lyco satellite, or whatever it's called. She was a magical experiment, not a technology experiment. So, she was made to be a clone. Noelle is a clone of, like, Ragna's, like, original sister. So, Noelle was never meant to have her own soul. She was never meant to be her own person. She was just meant to be a vessel. She was basically made to be created as a clone, so that way, like, when the previous, like, soul was done with the other body, that soul would just take over control of Noelle. The problem, though, is that by the time the game starts, by the time, like, we start playing the game, Noelle became her own person, and she got, like, more of a stronger personality. Now, at first, at the very beginning, she was kind of like a cinnamon bun. Like, she didn't really have, she had, like, a lot of self-doubt. But then, like, as she interacts with, like, Ragna and, like, Makoto and whatever like that, and, like, Tsubaki, she's like, you know what? I'm my own person. I don't gotta be anything but what I want to be. And then, like, when all the other souls start to, like, basically, like, Noelle is kind of, the whole, like, Noelle thing is kind of the same thing, too, with Lambda and shit. Like, they kind of have, like, a Lunacia thing going on in BlazBlue. Because, like, Noelle, Lambda, Moo, and, all the little fucking, like, flying, like, yandere bitches that's, like, after Ragna in, BlazBlue, they all have the same soul. They all have the same little sister soul, that connects to Ragna. So it's kind of like a Lunacia thing that's, like, in that game that's in Girls Frontline. So I would say Noelle is actually very close to M4 in a way. Whereas, like, M4 is not the original Lunacia, but she becomes, like, her own person. Noelle is not the original, like, she's not the original, like, Lycoris Eye, or whatever her name was. She's not the original, but Noelle becomes her own person. So, and Noelle's body is more developed compared to like Lambda or like the other bodies that were being made as clones as well. So Noelle's body was the one that they wanted to take over, but they couldn't though because Noelle pushed it out. There was a couple times in the original BlazBlue timeline where like Noelle's body did get taken over, but then the timeline got resetted though, so then Noelle came back into the picture, and then like they just simply made sure Noelle didn't get taken over again by making her a stronger person. Originally, Noelle was not supposed to have a strong personality though. She was supposed to be a weak-minded girl, so that way it'd be easy to take over her body. But unfortunately, for the bad guys, that didn't happen. Because Ragna is a cool dude, and Ragna wants to protect everybody and shit. So, yeah. So like, another funny thing, too, is that, like, everybody was kind of, like, shipping Ragna with, like, Noelle, and, like, people were also, like, shipping Ragna, too, with, like, Yayoi and shit, but then, like, everybody, half of the girl, it's funny, because, like, half of the girls was, like, kind of Ragna's little sister in a way, but, like, not really, though. Like, stepbrother? Kind of? Like, okay, wait. So, like, the blood. There's no blood relation there, technically. But the soul, though. It's got, like, the little sister soul in there. So, like, is it incest? Or is it not incest anymore? I don't know. You be the judge of that. You be the judge of that. But it's, like, one could argue that it's not incest anymore. Because, like, the body is different. Like, the blood's not in there anymore. So... It was kind of like some incestuous vibes with, like, the pairing wars for, like, Ragna and shit like that. The soul! It's, like, soul incest, but it's not body. It's not body incest. You know, that's the key. That's, like, the key difference there. You know what I'm saying? It's different. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's different. It's different. It's not the same. It's not the same. Alright, I don't have any Hawks. But you know what I do have? I have Coalition units. So that's my Hawks right there. The game didn't give me a heavy helipad. I make my own Hawks. You can't tell me what to do, game.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
I kind of wish they didn't do the whole heavy helipad thing. Because, like, not every stage has heavy helipads.
お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Got him.
残骸を回収しよう。うまそうだ。
I want to use Agent some more, but Agent doesn't have, like, Hawk capabilities. So, like, I feel like I'm not using Agent that much. Alright, this is the only spot where I can recover my ammunition, so I guess I better make use of it while I still can. Destroyer does have, like, the ammo recovery thing, so I can use that in an emergency. It's a one-time thing, though, because the downtime for that thing is kind of a long time. It's not gonna last that long. Or it takes too long is what I'm trying to say. You can't spam that shit every turn. Alright, I guess I need to make, like, another... I gotta make another thing. You're the original. You're the clone. You're the original. Cause Star Cocoon's still my favorite costume in the entire game.
やはり私がいないとダメなんですね。
Star Cocoon's the best.
今から作戦ですか。いつでも出発できるよ。
Nothing beats Star Cocoon.
また充電しなきゃ。
Look at that fancy background. 6 stars, 6 stars, 6 stars, 6 star. All 6 stars. All 6 stars. And oh! Is Rose 65 only the 6-star SMG? I guess she is. I guess she is. She's the only 6-star SMG. I suppose she is. And there we go. To be fair, I don't even plan on using this formation. They're only here just for the action point. I don't plan on using this team. If I'm forced to use this team, we have problems. Action points and also like to save on like movement points. No dogs? No doggos this time. No dogs. I don't like the dogs. Kill all dogs. If I ever decide to run for president, you guys have something for the smear campaign. The new Asian president hates dogs? What is this? Alright, hold on. My Manticore got hurt too much. Kill all dogs and eat the babies. There we go. Kill all dogs and eat babies. That reminds me, I was talking with one of my my older coworkers a couple days ago, and he was telling me how like he tried guinea pig. Did you guys know that some countries eat guinea pigs? He tried guinea pig. He said it was pretty good actually. And the guinea pigs they farm to eat, they're not like pet guinea pigs, they're big. They breed them to be really big for the meat. I haven't tried guinea pig, but I'd love to try it now. Guinea pig. He's tried a lot of meats, he said. He's tried a lot of stuff. He's tried like moose and elk and other crap or whatever. He's tried a lot of things. All right, I see you, Narcissus. You're coming for me. I see you coming for me. I literally hate. Look at this. Look at this. Can you see the dotted line? Cause I can't. I literally cannot see the line. If it's a good thing that like I put on the planning mode so I could see what the node is, because her fucking power level is so fucking high. It's crossing over from one node to the next, and like it's literally at the perfect height for where the line would be. So I can't see it. Even if I zoom in, I literally cannot see it. Her power level's too high. What's the scoundrel say about her power level? It's over. It's over 9,000! It's literally over 9,000. I see a problem right now. So she could, okay, so thankfully bad guys can only move like one node at a time. However, if she moves on this node, then like everyone gets boxed in right here until she moves up another node, and then you gotta like walk around her. Wait a minute. Okay, if she moves here, everybody here will get boxed in. If she moves here, everybody is actually still boxed in. If she moves here, I could go around her. Alright, so you gotta find ways to move her around. Got it. And then if she's on this node, you can't even get to the other side. So you do need her moved. You need her to moved. Alright. Oh wait, right. I have the ammo. Yeah, I have the ammo for this. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about alright, so I guess I'm moving. And then I believe there's no reason for me to go on this right now. Yeah, there isn't. Okay. I wasn't action points, but I had to see. I had to check it out. I love the shadow step modular thing that you put on the coalition units. I'm just sad that you can only have one shadow step. I would put shadow step on all my coalition units. Ah, shit, I put my units in the wrong formation. Whoops. I guess it didn't matter. I didn't need her help. It didn't matter. Sorry, Destroyer. You're no longer necessary. But thanks for the help, Destroyer. Thanks for the help. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Good. I have exactly 4. Movement. I can't drag Dreamer with me, so I guess I gotta fight this. Do this as a solo fight. If there was more than one shadow step breaking me full of SF, you're not wrong. I believe you. You're not wrong. Because shadow step would be broken as fuck. They would, honestly, they would need to actually make like anti shadow step nodes, right? Like, you know how like we have like the anti-parachute fairy rocket thingies? They would have to be like anti-shadow step nodes where you can't use shadow step. That would definitely be a thing. I could do that better. Yeah, I could do that better. Kill the doggos! Kill the doggos! That's a lot. That's a lot of bombs. That's a lot of bombs. Ouch. Enough with the bombs! Enough with the bombs! Alright, cool. They are dying. They are dying. It's just taking a while. They're dying though. They're dying. Ah, shit! Alright, I could probably do that better. I can
たかが
probably
ネ
do that
ズミ
better.
どもに邪魔されるとはな。
I could do that
無
better.
駄だ。お前たち
I
は
wonder
何
if I
も
could
できない
just... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, that didn't work.
たかがネ
I
ズミ
can
どもに
figure
邪
something
魔
out
さ
here.
れるとはな。
I can figure something out.
お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Okay, basically I want to be dodging shit. I don't know if this will help.
これはどうだ？
Dodge the grenades. Dodge the grenades. Dodge the grenades. Nope. She died faster. She literally died faster when I tried to micro her.
こんなことできるはずが。
Alright, this clearly isn't working.
たかがネズミどもに
I kind of
邪
had
魔
a
され
better
ると
thing
は
going
な。
before.
お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Damn, you guys are relentless. Holy shit.
無駄だ。お前たちは何もできない。ただの
Can I win without Alchemist, or do I need Alchemist too?
こんなことできるはずが。
Oh yeah, no, they died. Alright.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。
Yeah, no, I'm too lazy to make new teams, so I usually just go with like my default teams until like I get to ranking where like I might have to overthink things.
お前たちは何もできない。
I'm too brain dead. I'm too brain dead for that. So I find ways. I usually just find ways around like whatever gameplay mechanic Mika wants me to do. I find ways to use the teams that I've made, because I don't like making new teams. I feel like I used up all my brain cells making new teams back in the theater mode. I think that's the last time I tryharded making teams was theater mode. After that, I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not making new teams. So I literally don't read anything anymore. I typically don't even read up like the individual skills for like my girls anymore. I see them in action basically. I feel like that's how I learn too. Like I want to physically see them in action before I make like the conscious decision to actually use like a new unit or not. If I like what I see, then like I'll use them. If I don't like what I see, I don't use them. And typically I only ever give most girls like a one-time trial. So if they didn't do well in that trial, then I may never use them. That's typically how I use how I get around most stages. And again, I would be more susceptible to using like different units if the game gave me like a literal reason to use to get S ranks or something like that. But I'm not getting that reason from Mika though. Like, there is a reason to get S rank in the chapter stories, right? You get gems for that. I don't get that in the campaign missions. In the campaign missions, I will basically just do as many repairs as I need to. I'll do like whatever like I'll take like extra turns if I need to or something like that, just because the game does not give me an incentive to get S rank anymore. I used to feel like I was somewhat pushed to get S rank back then. I don't feel like I'm being pushed anymore for that though. I'm not if Mika wants to force me to try and get S rank, I need better incentives. So as of now, I don't see a reason to try and push myself for that. Maybe in the future, but for now I don't. So I will use the strongest character I have, at least like That works for like most compositions, and I will continue to use that because I don't like paper rock scissors formations. Like for example, take Fire Emblem. For example, Fire Emblem has a very rock paper scissors for like formation kind of thing, and I hate it. Like axes beat swords beat axes, axes beat spears, and spears beat swords. I don't like, and then like archers and magic is like neutral damage. So, can you guess what strategy I use in Fire Emblem? I use magic and archers because at least that works for everything. Oh, well, okay, archers actually are very good against flying units, and flying units just get killed by archers. So, yeah. I typically actually don't like paper rock scissors like stuff in games. So I try to find like a neutral way to like go about my missions unless the game forces me to use it. When am I gonna tackle Engage? Soon, hopefully, actually. For the most part, after Girls Frontline, I actually did talk about how like I did want to play Fire Emblem, but not right away though. I think I want to do like a couple of random stuff first to kind of like decompress from all these long streams I'm doing of like a series. And then maybe I'll go back to Fire Emblem. I have a feeling, though, that, like, by the time I'm done with Girls Frontline, and by the time I'm done doing random stuff, Holocure may come out. And, of course, I'm going to play Holocure for a stream or two. And then after that, then Fire Emblem. And then Fire Emblem. I don't think there's anything in Pokemon that, like, I'm trying to do anymore. I think I'm pretty much done with Pokemon. So I think we're good there for the most part. So, yeah, definitely soon. Definitely soon. Holocure may or may not happen beforehand, but I'm done with the Girls Frontline stuff, at least, I think, for now. So, I'm gonna do, like, one stream of ranking, probably, like, once I actually get there, and then, one stream of ranking, and then, like, maybe I might do, like, a Neuro Project stream or something, or a Nikkei stream for funsies. I think there were like a couple like random one-off games though I did want to stream though before I dive into Fire Emblem, because kind of the same thing with Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Fire Emblem's going to be like another like long-running series. So because it's going to be a long-running series, you know, like I don't want to you know, I don't want to like sink into it right away. You know, that's basically what's going on with that. Because, like, the moment I dive into Fire Emblem, you know, I'm basically kind of, like, I'm kind of, like, locked in, I feel. I mean, of course, like, if something, like, magical happens, you know, like, I'll stop doing Fire Emblem, of course, you know, or whatever, but as far as I know, there's not like any games coming out or anything like that right away, that I think is gonna, like, put a damper on that. The only thing I'm excited for right now is the next Holocure update. That's kind of like that's kind of like what's coming up next, I believe. Just Holocure. So I'm definitely gonna work on that. I did talk about before how like there was actually a couple of hentai games I wanted to kind of like sink my teeth into. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, but I definitely wanted to kind of like, you know, try my hand at that a little bit. That's in the works. That's definitely in the works. Here's the thing. Fire Emblem Engage, from what I've been told, it kind of goes back to normal Fire Emblem, because 3 Houses was technically like a different game. Like, 3 Houses was kind of like an experimentation by, you know, like by the OG team. They were kind of like testing something out. So I have been told that Engage is like back to form, and I actually don't like regular Fire Emblem, so I'm going to cheat. I'm definitely, it's definitely gonna be a cheaty. It's definitely gonna be a cheaty stream. So when that happens, the idea is that like I'm gonna play Fire Emblem for about as far normal as I can until I get sick of grinding or until something else happens. That's the idea. I don't know. I don't know like how I don't know like how far. I don't know like how far into Fire Emblem Engage it will take me to get to that point, but I have a feeling it might be after chapter 2 or something. After chapter 2, I'm just gonna be all like, you know what? I'm done. I'm so done with the game, and I'm cheating. So far, I've heard that the story for Engage has been like kind of like standard for Fire Emblem Fair. So, like maybe some fun stuff might be happening, but I don't know the extent of the Engage stuff. But I'll see though. You know, like I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right. I gotta check out this 19 million fight. Oh, you have max shields. Oh. You have max shields. Okay. 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 I can't even do 1 damage. I can't even do the 1 damage. Got it. Got it. If you could do 1 damage, then that means some mad lad might find a way to actually beat the fight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Someone might be able to beat the fight, you know? It's possible. It's possible. It may not be me. It may not be me, but somebody might be able to do it. I remember the Negative channel. He stopped playing Girls Frontline, and then like he eventually started playing Archetypes, and then like he just stopped uploading. He just stopped uploading entirely eventually. Okay, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see.
我は決して逃げぬ。戦うことですか。あなたは私のものですわ。
Ah, shit! I should have restarted. Oh well. Oh well. All right. I'm actually not gonna restart the stage. I'm gonna keep going here. I'm actually gonna keep going. I'm gonna experiment for a bit. Let's do some experimentation. All right. So you're there. You're gonna blast me again. I don't care about the blast. I don't care about the blasting. If you move there, I won't be able to go down, so I gotta move someone down. I gotta move somebody down, I could have sworn that like this didn't used to play the regular BGM. This used to play just the stage BGM. They changed it. They definitely changed it. It didn't used to be that way. It didn't used to do that. So if I move here, or actually if I move over here, this is 2 nodes away. Okay. If I move here, this is 2 nodes away. That's 3 nodes away. So you shouldn't be aggroed on me. I don't think you should be aggroed on me. That should be the idea. You should aggro the person closest to you. Yeah, okay, so you aggro the person closest to you. Rip Chinese WoW server. I guess that means I gotta have to play fan servers now. Not that there's anything wrong with playing fan servers, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with fan servers. Fan servers are great, especially like if it makes the game less grindy. You know, fan servers are cool. And all right, you're garrison, so you're not gonna do shit. I have no idea where Narcissus is gonna move. That one, got it.
とにかく全部コッパみじんにしちゃえばいいんでしょ。痛いなら声出してもいいけど。
Way to go, Destroyer. Way to go. You made me proud. Not that I actually expected you to get into a fight. I didn't think she actually would get into a fight. Alright, so I'm definitely wasting a lot of action points here, but I gotta experiment a little bit. Okay, so if I move you here and I move you there, you're gonna go back? You're probably gonna go back. That's gonna be 1 node away, and then this will be 2 nodes away, so I gotta play around with the AI with this. You're basically playing like a game of tag with Narcissus.
我は決して逃げぬ。戦うこ
指揮官様、私の活躍見ててくださいですよ。
覚悟の感じられない関係だ。
シャッターですよ。射撃開始。
今ならまだ上々酌量の余地がありますよ。
The guys coming out of this Hollow Summoner are pretty easy to kill, though, so I guess I'm not worried about these guys. Especially since my janky-ass random Destroyer formation kills them just fine. I guess I'm just gonna summon random-ass peeps up here just for the AP. Just for the random AP. Yeah, this is fine. So you should move to the left? Yep, alright, cool. You move to the left. Oh, cool. Dreamer got into a fight. I didn't think she actually would get into a fight. I wasn't paying attention. she basically has like no ammunition left.
これで終わり？まだ全然楽しめてないのに。ひざまずけ。
This fight was unplanned. It's doing better than I expected, but it was super unplanned. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, I think that was all of her ammo. I don't think she has any more ammo now.
とにかく全部コッパみじんにしちゃえばいいんでしょ。
I'm still mad at myself for not getting the Destroyer Reindeer outfit. I could have gotten it too. I could have gotten it, and then like I forgot that like we weren't in Christmas anymore, and then like the Tuesday server maintenance happened, and then I was like, oh, where did it go? It's not here no more. Oops. It's not here anymore. Okay, cool. Dreamer literally has no more ammo. So I guess technically what she can do is she could just stay right there then. She could just like act as a decoy for Narcissist. That'll be her Oh, I could actually refill her with Destroyer, and I do have the action movement points for this. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna refill her though. I'm just gonna let her run into it. Yeah, I'll let her run into it. So Narcissus will move down, which gives me like an extra action point, I guess, to move into position. Oh. Actually, I think I want Narcissus to move up actually. I wasn't thinking about this, but I think I do want her to move up. I guess I'll test out this fight first. Another extensive testing stream. I should play around with the Girls Frontline testing simulation program again. Because like you could actually mess around with the stats for the girls, you know that? You can like give the girls like 600 rate of fire or something like that. That's actually a thing. That's actually a thing. You could give them like a shit ton of rate of fire. It's totally a thing. So I know that my girls just died, so they're gonna lose affection for this, but I'm just testing this out. I'm just testing this out. They are dying. They are dying. Alright, cool. Restart the fight. Restart the fight. Alright. So if I could do this without losing affection, we'll be Gucci. I just have to like not lose affection. Don't lose affection. Don't lose affection. Okay, so the area of effect on that grenade is a little bit far. It's a little bit on the far side. I'll take the affection hit. I'll just take the affection hit.
は私のものですわ。 シャッフルで行くよ。
I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. I have good news for you girls. You girls get cake. Everyone gets cake.
FN
We're gonna have a cake party. We're gonna have a cake party after this. Okay, shit. Okay, so now I actually want Narcissus to move up, actually, now. I want her to move up. So, let's see. Alright, Dreamer, you gotta be bait. You gotta be the bait, girl. You gotta be the bait. Okay, so I can't move you there. Alright. Yeah, okay. And then what I can do here is move forward a little bit, and Dreamer doesn't have any. She doesn't have any ammunition anyway, so she's gonna be perfect. She's gonna be perfect bait. She'll be perfect bait. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. We need a GFL Bochi the Rock collab. I mean, we did get a DJ Max collab, so like it could happen, I guess. I actually wouldn't mind a I wouldn't mind like a an Idol Masters collab though. That could work. I can see an Idol Masters collab. I wouldn't mind that. I'm gonna change my formation. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. I'll see how this works. I can make something happen here. That was a waste of... I should have turned our hawk thing off. No damage art for the Manticore. I'm sad. I want damage art for the Manticore and like the random SF units. I want damage art for like the Jaeger and like the Vespid and like the Dragoon. Damage art for the Dragoon could look pretty good actually. That could be pretty cool. Damage art for the Dragoons and stuff. All right. Okay. So I just wanted to. I forgot that. That's how that works. So you can't reload your own ammo. Okay. You cannot reload your own ammo. That's how that works. How damaged am I? I'm not that damaged. I'm not that damaged. I'm also a little bit sad too that like there wasn't really a cutscene for like how we got back Architect. They kind of like swept that under the rug. Like apparently Geiger went and like found Architect or something, but like I'm still a little bit angry about like how that panned out though. We never really like noticed Architect or anything like that. It's just like, hey, she's back. She's back, and that was about it. I also still think it's weird that like there was like literally like no like reprimation for like anti-rain team for losing Architect. I mean, like, even if you were to tell me that like the reprimation like happened off screen, it's still kind of weird how, again, it was like swept under the rug. Like, I do feel like as the commander, I would be visibly upset if they lost like an SF unit. Like, this goes against like my own personal bias for Architect because I like her, but it's more like, wait, you guys lost an SF unit? Like, how did that happen? How did you lose her? You know? And then like they can't just tell me that like, oh, she died. They can't tell me that either because I wouldn't believe it, you know? Especially since it was an easy mission too. Like the mission that they were sent to was relatively like an easy mission. So it's like, how did you lose Architect? You know? And we never saw the aftermath of that mission either. Like we never saw what Row 65 like said because Row 65 was the leader like for that mission. We never noticed, we were never told, like, what was being said about, like, you know, like, what happened or whatever, you know? It's like, oh, like, yeah, so, you know, like, Architect, she was a danger, so we had to kill her or something. Like, we never saw that or anything. It's just like, yeah, she's not here anymore. She's not here anymore, so, yeah, we kind of just, like, offed her. It's like, what? Huh? I feel like more could have been said about like what happened to Architect. It does feel like the SF being under the guise of Griffin now is definitely underutilized from a story standpoint. We spent like the first like what 7 chapters? We spent like the first like 7 to 8 chapters basically treating the SF as the main antagonist of the game, right? They were truly the main antagonist of the game. And then now like they're kind of like just there. They're really just there, you know? Another weird thing too, like another weird thing too that I have to talk about is also how strong they are too, because like the SF were sent to the commander to back us up, and they solo. They're literally soloing the Paradius units, right? So that just shows how strong they are, right? So if they're that strong, why? Restart. I need to pause the game right away. Whoa, those knives, they're going after them. I get it. Agent's really strong though. Agent, Alchemist, supposedly Hunter is strong too. Supposedly Executioner is really good. Like lore-wise. I know the gameplay-wise, Executioner sucks ass, by the way, but like supposedly lore-wise, Executioner's actually really good, right? She's supposed to be really good. The problem though is that like I'm not seeing it, like lore-wise. She's supposedly really good though. Alright, so now you're there. So, where do I want you to move? I feel like I'm gonna use EL fail just to keep on like toying with Narcissus. That's what I'm gonna use them for. Narcissus, go and get the fail. Go and get fail. She's there for you. Go mess with her. How do I want to do this? I don't know how this fight's gonna go. I'm kind of interested. How is this fight gonna go? Don't know how this will work. Answer, not that good. I don't know how long Roll 65 can tank, but not forever probably. Not forever. Not forever. It's crazy just how tanky though she got though. Row 65 did get very tanky. She got really tanky. Honestly, like, Row 65 was arguably good already, though. Like, she was already good before, but then she became better. She became better with the Digimon. That fight actually could have been worse. It actually could have been a lot worse. Not that bad, though. Not that bad. I'm gonna summon Dreamer. I'm gonna summon Dreamer up here. My music is gone again. I don't know why this always happens. It's been a thing since, like, Singularity. And the only reason why I'm doing UX is because I want those tokens. If it was, like, another, like, pure sample thing, then, like, I wouldn't even be doing UX. The cool thing about, like, Swimsuit Architect is that she does cause, like, a little, like, beach, like, background thing to happen, when she's on the field. So Destroyer's more... She's more Modar, Hawk, while Architect is more, like Penetration Hawk. But Architect doesn't have a whole lot of AoE, though. So this fight's gonna take a while. I feel like nothing will ever be as bad, though, as Continuing Turbulence fighting, like, the Typhoon tanks from KCCO and, like, having to watch a handgun shoot them for, like, literally, like, 5 minutes. I feel like I kind of remember timing it, and, like, it really did take, like, almost 5 minutes, just, like, watching either, like, CZ or watching Contender. I think Contender was what we were all using back then. Watching Contender fight, like, 3 tanks by herself, and it really sucked, by the way. It was super ass, like, how long it took. I remember discussing, too, like, what did Mika actually wants to do for those fights. I think one of you guys mentioned that, like, the way they wanted us to do the fight was to just send, like, a machine gun team and just take the damage or something. But then, like, obviously, players don't want to take the damage. So we found a way to cheese the tank fight. Like, you're not supposed to send a handgun to fight them, but then we found out that you could cheese the fight, though, so that's what we were doing. We were cheesing the fight, but, like, you weren't meant to cheese the fight. You know? You were absolutely not meant to cheese the fight. Did you not move? I feel like she didn't move. It feels like she didn't do shit. Alright, cool. One of the stats for PR ranking involves Alchemist tanking a death stack for 20 minutes twice. Oh my god. 20 minutes? What do? Do you just go watch YouTube or something? You go and make a sandwich? My god. That sounds like ass. And I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you down. Keep taking those hits, 416. You guys got it. Just keep taking those hits. Oh, that was a waste of resources. Woo! Look at those daggers? Knives? They're daggers. Those daggers, they were zooming. They were zooming. This is like the Matrix. It's like the Matrix right here. If I unpause it right now, that's one dead T-doll. That's one dead new T-doll. It's kind of funny how, like, gameplay-wise, you can tell a T-doll to retreat, and they, like, immediately just start ignoring all the damage or something. They like, cease to, like, take damage as soon as you tell them to retreat. Destroyer no longer has any more ammunition, but she does have like the refill ammunition chip on her. So that's all she's here for. She's just here just for that. And then I need to summon you. Yeah, you're just gonna keep playing with with Narcissus. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. My god, they want me to go all the way down there for the control hub? Shit. I've already taken out the other dude, so it's not like I really need that control hub. But I want to take it, though. I want to take the control hub. Just because it's there. I just want to see, like, how different the fight is, like, with the control hub. No entry to this node. Oh, you want... Oh. Man, you want me to go all the way around? Oh, no, that's some bull. That's some bull right there. You want me to go all the way around? Yeah, that's why I want it. That's why I want the control hub, just to see like how different the fight would be. I know that I don't need it because I killed the other guy anyway. I killed the other dude anyway, so I don't need it, but I want it though. There's no helipad for me to like abuse a parachute barrier with, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, I'm gonna take the extra time to take the control hub. And like, so far I haven't found an excuse to even take the control hub because I took the control hub in the other stage too, and it didn't really help me. It was fun, I guess. It was fun, but like it didn't seem like there was a reason to the control hub at all. But yeah, I'm gonna do it again anyway though. I'm gonna do it again. But I can totally beat the enemy though. Any affection loss I take right now, it's basically a non-issue. I have like a lifetime supply of lollipops, cakes, and I forget what the middle one was. Lollipop is the weakest one. Cake is like the full one, and there was another one up top. I forget. I really forget what it was. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you take damage, so I'm literally bringing you down just so that way you can save an action point. That's the only reason why I'm bringing you down. Take the shot, 416. Take the shot. Ah, she's fine. Alright, pause. I gotta pause right away. Pause right away. Woo, look at those daggers. I could do this all day, Narcissus. I could do this all day. You're never gonna get the kill. I technically turned Destroyer into a helipad. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future, if M4 actually gets a skill animation. I wouldn't be surprised if she does. Or like maybe Dandelion would get like a special skill animation, like for the few maps that you could use Dandelion on. Just because like she's a special character. I would love to see a skill animation for one of the T-Dolls. Not just the coalition units. It would make sense for the main characters to get them. Maybe like some kind of like anti-rain, like full team animation. That'd be kind of cool. So it could be like SOP mod, O65, M4, and Star 15. At this point, I don't know about you guys, but like I'm not even counting M16 anymore as part of the team anymore. M16 has been so far away from the team, she's not anti-rain. She's just SF now. Sorry, M16, you've been kicked out of anti-rain. At this point, there's more unity. There's definitely more unity within there is more unity within Team 404 than there is with anti-rain. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, she definitely will. Like, honestly, like, I don't even doubt it. She totally will. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, honestly. It definitely feels like she will. %100%. That's the quick supply thingamajig. Yeah, you're gonna keep that. You girls are fine. You girls are fine. This bro right here is stuck on this hologram summoner because like his movement thing is for expand, but he's never gonna expand though. So he's effectively trapped in there. Yeah, you girls are fine. Take the shot. Take the shot. You girls are fine. This guy's also set to expand. So same thing here. If I take control of this node and this node, this guy would never leave that spot then. Yeah, so all ya asses expect me to go all the way around. That's annoying. That's annoying. M16 SF is new ringleader. I mean, didn't we get teased though? We already got teased on that. It's just that like we're still waiting for it to come out. I remember seeing it like all on. All on Twitter or something like that, and like Reddit, like the voice files. The voice files are already in there too, I believe. I believe so. I forget like who was the authority on it, but I believe it was legit as well. Like it wasn't fake. I want to say it was legit. I remember reading that it was legit though. It was definitely legit. Something like that. M16 better stall manticores, hydras like back in Isomer. Honestly, I just want her grenade skill because her grenade skill is pretty cool. I want her grenade skill definitely. You know what? If they want to like also like keep it like somewhat realistic, what they can also do, by the way, is they could also make it so like they could totally make it so that way like if M16 does summon units, it would actually take manpower or something. I feel like they could totally do that. It would take manpower, so that way like you just can't spam it like forever or something. They could do that. A character with a skill that actually takes manpower, you know? Why the fuck is it who needs those muffled mouthpieces? But don't you want to be Bane from the Batman movie or something like that? That 2016 Batman movie? I was born in the darkness, Batman. You were merely adopted into the darkness, or whatever like that, you know? You know what I'm saying? M16 spawns Beak? You know what? I'd be okay with that. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna say that Beak is M16's waifu. Because so far, Beak hasn't really done anything in importance. It's like M16 was feeling lonely, so Eliza, like before Eliza left the SF factories, Eliza made Beak for M16. Maybe M16 was too talkative or something, and M16 doesn't get along with the other SF leaders, so like that's why Beak was invented. Beak is M16's Onahole, because y'all know that M16 be packing, right? And M16 be packing like a she'd be packing that 12-inch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, she got that that 12-inch. No. M16, she'd be packing that 16-inch. Yeah, see? You see what I did there? She got the 16-inch. And I know that, like, it's technically supposed to be Beak's motorcycle, but honestly, is it Beak's motorcycle? I feel like it's M16's motorcycle at this point. And then, like, Beak just does the maintenance on it. Honestly, like, at this point, it does... Okay, shit. Okay, this is a problem. Honestly, like, at this point, it does kind of feel that, at least for Beak, like, it feels like they had, like, an idea going for Beak, but then, like, I don't know, like, somewhere, like, in the story, or whatever like that, they realized that they didn't have, like, a good reason for, like, Beak's existence or something. I don't know. Like, they took the time to make Beak. They gave her a voice actor or whatever like that too, even though it's just like, you know, like battle voices or whatever. Beak doesn't actually have a whole lot of spoken lines or some shit. But like, you know, like whatever, they took the time to create Beak as a character, but then, like, once it came time for the story, they couldn't slot Beak in for, like, anything meaningful. So they're like, oh shit, wait, like, what does Beak do again? And everyone, like, in the board meeting, they're like, I don't know. So, like, in the end, they just, like, decided, like, well, we already made a character, so we're not gonna throw her away, but we also don't have to do anything with her either. So, she's just kind of there now, you know? Beak is just there. They didn't want to get rid of her, though. They absolutely did not want to get rid of her. And you know what? I feel like that I could identify with that, by the way. I feel like I kind of get it. Like, I've definitely, like, made characters before, like, in my own, like, fan fictions and shit. I've made my own fan fictions and stuff, or, like, even, like, I've had fun, like, in RPG Maker and stuff, where, like, I made my own characters, and then, like, I had a character that I realized didn't really have a purpose in the story, but then, like, I didn't want to get rid of the character. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, I had a character, it's like, what do I do with this character? And it's like, I need to find a purpose for this character, but I couldn't find one. So, like, in the end, like, the character that I had to throw away, I still had them in as, like, a random mob enemy or something, you know? It's a mob enemy with backstory, but, like, you know, it's backstory that doesn't matter or some shit. That's basically Beak. But back then, too, like, I actually, when I was really into Final Fantasy, I also, like, made my own, like, Final Fantasy monsters and shit. And, I had some of my own, I had, like, some Final Fantasy monsters I made. And then, like, again, they didn't serve a purpose, but I didn't want to get rid of them. So, like, you know how, like, every Final Fantasy game has, like, a stadium or something? I turned them into, like, a stadium boss. Like, no storyline, you know, like, no storyline present, but, like, at least they did something. You know, they did something. So that way like, I didn't have to get rid of a character, you know? That way I wouldn't have to get rid of something. Assets are rare at Mika, so gotta use them all. I know, right? It's not like, they're not like Square, where like Square makes like 1,000 characters and then they could get rid of some. Because Square does that, actually. Square, honestly, they constantly be making like new characters and shit, but then like, they throw them away because like they found out that they don't fit or something. But they can afford to do that. They can afford to. Fight me. Fight me. Alright, who dies first? I'm gonna restart. I just wanna know who dies first. You know what? Rose is survived. She took 3 shots. She took 3 shots to the face. Way to go. Way to go, bro. Oh wow. They're actually lasting longer. They're lasting longer than I thought they would. Way to go, girls. Way to go. You know what? If you were to tell me, like, a couple years ago that Team 404 and Anti-Rain would actually be in the same group, I would not have believed you, actually. I would not have believed you if you told me they were in the same group, but they are in the same group. They are indeed in the same group. You know what? I kind of feel like that the AI for Narcissus was really easy to exploit. I'm actually a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed. I feel like the AI should not have been that exploitable. I mean, I know that, like, the spaghetti coating for Girls Frontline is being held together by, like, not even duct tape. It's being held together by, like, scotch tape. It's being held together by the school Elmer's glue, scotch tape, and the hopes and dreams of the, of Team Mika. That pretty much explains fully, That explains fully, like, how Girls Frontline is being held together. We fighting? We fighting. I could have waited. We fighting. Don't worry, girls. I'll give you a cake party. I'll give you a cake party after this. Cake for everybody. Cake for everybody. You girls would get. I promise you, girls would get cake. You get cake afterwards. You get cake afterwards. All you gotta do is fight for a little bit longer. Everybody gets cake. Yeah, it's like I don't even care about the affection lost in. Listen, I never have a reason to use the cake other than for the ringleaders when I get them. So I might as well actually use them now. Otherwise, I'm just hoarding, right? I'm just hoarding shit. I still have all the Division crap that I wish I could use right now. Like all the grenades and turrets in Division. I still have everything. Alright, cool. Server reset. I was basically stuck in that fight for a while. Got me my 120 gems. And then we get some quick training contracts, which I never use. I never use the quick training contracts. I'm still finding an excuse to use them. I have like 600 of them. Eventually someday I might use them. I've been saving my quick training contracts ever since I started my fucking account. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll wait the 24 hours. It's like, there's no reason to use the quick training contracts unless like you need to use said T-Doll immediately. And normally like you don't need to use them immediately. I mean, when you really think about it, it's like Girls Frontline is basically like a very forgivable like AFK game. It's like there's a lot of like pay to win shit in Girls Frontline if you don't want to wait, but if you're willing to wait, then like you absolutely do not need to you absolutely like do not need to use any of the like items they give you in the game. You could just kind of like hoard it all. And I think my game just broke. My game just broke. It's broken. It's... Kalina, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Did I accept too many of the things all at once? I have no idea. I feel like that's the only time that they would even come into effect is like when a new girl gets added into the game and you do need to use her right away. So you give her like combat reports and you would use the quick training contracts or something. But other than that though, it's like normally I have time to like build up a girl before I use her, you know? And if I have the time to build her up because I don't need her right away, then like there's no point to it. So I'm just gonna keep on hoarding shit. Play NeuroCloud for a while. She got my VRs ready. That's basically what NeuroCloud is. It's just VR. It's a VR Dane sim for the commander since he's got waifus in it. One of these days, I have 2 colorful specified die, and I have 99 infinite surprise die. One of these days, I'm gonna buy some of those commander avatars, and I'll use these. One of these days, I'll use them. That day is not today. Can I use my frag grenades, please? Honestly, this should be just a regular, like, map, like... This should just be a regular item that we can grind for, and we can just use them in the maps. I don't see why we can't just use these. Can I use these turrets, please? Let me use these turrets. Antonina T-Doll and GFL win? Yes. Also, these Goliaths that I got from the Angie mission. Can I use these too? Yo, imagine how easy some of the missions would be if you could just go to like a stage and then like just like spam grenades or something, you know? Okay, you can't use a Goliath on bosses, right? However, what about stun grenades? Can you use a stun grenade on a boss? Toss a stun grenade, toss some turrets, and then just weaken it. Yo, I feel like with a combination of turrets and stun grenades, you can probably kill all the death stacks in the game, I feel. Right? Just the death stacks when hold a candle to you. Easy peasy. Oh, ice cream, this was. Yo, I got 2,000. I got 2,145 lollipops. Dane Sims in 2016 with true respect to AI. I know, right? Actually, I do have a reason for the frag grenade thing, though. As well as, like, flash stun grenades and turrets. I made a macro for Division. So literally, I just let it run. I made a macro for Division and I just let it run, and like that's why I have so many grenades that like I never got a chance to use. Like I would like go and eat dinner. I'd like go watch a YouTube video, and then I come back. It's like, oh, I have a lot of grenades now. So whenever if we ever get that rerun of Division, I'm fucking ready. I'm so ready for a rerun of Division right now. You know? I'm so ready. All right, I gotta give my girls cake. I gotta give them some cake. Some cake. You get some cake. There we go. You love me again. Do you love me? You love me. There we go. Put you back in there. 190? Because you actually died. You get some cake. You get some cake. 85? That's unacceptable. 15 cake. 185? That's unacceptable. You get cake. Oh! Hey! Maybe it would be a good idea if I gave her, like, an ammo thing, huh? Maybe that would be a good idea. She didn't have any... It turns out she didn't have any rounds on her. Imagine that. Imagine that. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. We're just going to assume that she had that on the entire time. You know what? I thought she wasn't pulling her weight. I thought she wasn't doing quite enough. I'm playing the game in hard mode. I decide I don't need equipment. We don't need no equipment, right? We don't need equipment. And then I think my SF are fine. I believe they were fine. Not you. Yeah, you're good. We're good. My S, they love me. You guys love me? You love me. And there we go. The game keeps bringing me back here because I didn't do the nightmare thing. Get off my back. I don't need those pure... I don't... Hey, cool! Free 50 tokens for doing nothing. The dust thrown up by the cannon fire blends with the fog flowing through the black zone, obscuring the dolls from view. Son of a bitch! Every time I see son of a bitch, I keep thinking of JoJo. I keep thinking of, I keep thinking of the way Joseph would say it. Son of a bitch! I wonder what it would say in Chinese. I wonder what the Chinese translation of that is. Stop running around! Hey, that makes sense. That's essentially what I was doing. I was just running around. Using the black dust clouds that fill the air for cover, Mona and the others steadily pull away from Narcissus. It is kind of weird that like the girls were kind of like tossing around Grig, but I were having a hard time with Narcissus though, even though we still outnumber Narcissus. So it does kind of go along with what I was saying before, like how it would be so much better for the Nightels not to be pure melee based. Because that seems to be what Narcissus is good at. Narcissus is not pure melee. Narcissus is more mid-ranged. So she can actually fight like at a distance versus Moradao or versus how Grig had to fight like at pure melee. As she watches the enemy flee, Narcissus brilliantly deploys the flame blades around her. Whoosh. However, with no way to pinpoint the targets, the floating blades can do nothing but return empty-handed, despite their power. God damn it! Narcissus explodes in anger and is just about to give chase when a horse force calls up from behind her. Don't chase them, Narcissus. Who gave you permission to speak to me, trash? You have some nerve daring to speak after getting beat up like that. Can you even call yourself a combat type? And you're trying to give me orders too? What gives you the right? That's not what I meant. It would take some time for them to recover from the damage they sustained. Rather than hunting them down, we still have other things we need to do. Mordau. Big Sister Mordau needs you. She's been hurt very badly. Don't you want to see her soon? Narcissus tilts her head in contemplation. Perhaps Grig's words have swayed her, but she stops trying to set out after them. If it wasn't for Big Sis. Narcissus turns around with great annoyance and picks up Grig, grumbling as she heads back towards the outpost. She needs to find a new aircraft there. The only reason I'm doing this is because you brought Big Sis back. Ugh. After roughly tossing the heavily wounded Grig on into her aircraft, Narcissus climbs to the cockpit. She glances in the direction where the dolls have fled, and her eyes flash once again with fury. Next time I'll slaughter every last one of you. Narcissus slams down a lever like she's taking her anger out on it. Then she pilots the aircraft into a foggy sky. Elsewhere, after verifying the enemy isn't pursuing them, Nitrogen and Ferrum finally stop their mad dash. Jaeger immediately starts repairing herself. I'm still confused at how they do that. As far as we know, like nanobots are like extremely a rare thing, and it's not like sci-fi nanobots either. Like the one time they talked about like how the quick repair thing works is like for a prototype fairy. Like the prototype fairy uses like her own parts to repair girls or some shit at the cost of her own life. But like honestly, the whole quick repair thing is still really weird conceptually. Like at least like in Conco, the bucket thing like is kind of magical and shit. Like the bucket is like magical in Conco, and Conco kind of like plays the magical girl vibe a little bit, but the fast repair thing in this game doesn't make any sense. Knowing how dangerous Narcissus is, Emperor should have killed her. I honestly, like, I assume the only reason why Emperor didn't kill her is because she couldn't kill her. It's probably because, like, it's not M4's original body. Like, M4 was using Dandelion's body or something. And every time M4 did offensive shit, she was always tired afterwards. Like, she had to take, like, a nap or something. So, I'm going to bet that if M4 was in her regular body, she might have been able to do it. But since she was in an Nemojin body, she actually couldn't do it. The only thing she could do was just, like, beat her down or something. What kind of scared combat capability was that? She's also another one of those no-brain all-brawn fighters. So how come she's so much stronger? Yeah! Hey, I understood that one. You're taking a shot at me, aren't you? Wait a minute, I'm not a fighter. I mean, actually, Jaeger's the fighter. Is everyone alright? I'm okay, I'm just a little hurt. No big deal, it won't affect the mission. Oh, her ears! She lost her ears! There's no ears anymore. Now she has her 2 human ears. She lost her rabbit ears. How dare Narcissus? Narcissus did that. She cut off the rabbit ears. Hey, you lost the bunny ears on you. Hey, I said it first. I said it first, Rhino. Rhino knows the bunny ears are gone. Those are my signal tracers. They can disguise my signals when needed. When we passed the aircraft just now, I figured they'd use it to return to the hideout. So I put one inside. Oh, that's what she did. Oh. Oh. That's cool. Yo, she got like a Batman. She got like a Batman thing going on. I still think Batman is actually one of the worst like superheroes ever made, because like it's one thing to not have powers, but it's like another thing to like literally like beat every other hero just because you can make a contingency plan for it. Like Batman is stupidly plot armor OP. That's not to say that I don't enjoy like reading Batman stories, but like I do still think it's a little dumb how like plot device Batman is. I prefer like actual superheroes, not just a detective with batarangs. Then what about the other one? The other one, well, I had to take it off because of fashion reasons. Oh, she still has the other one then. She still has the other one, but like she didn't want to have like one random bunny ear. Fashion reasons. Bruce Wayne is a fucking genius. But he still has no powers. He still has no fun powers. Other than the power of, hey, I'm fighting Superman, I have kryptonite on my belt. Oh, hey, I'm fighting the Flash. I literally have like an anti-vibration batarang for him or some shit. Imagine DC using Kamen Rider's IP. At least Kamen Riders are just like super fancy tech rangers. That's what they are, practically. I know that Kamen Riders like kind of skirts the magical rule, but the way I see it though, it's like it's regular humans who get like a fancy tech suit. That's the way I see Kamen Riders. Power Rangers and Kamen Riders, they both like skirt like tech and magic at the same time. Sometimes it's pure tech, sometimes it's magic. Stop asking so many questions. The conference room channel broadcasts a hailed tone again. This is an emergency contact signal. After quietly capturing the outpost. You mean to tell me that Team Nitrogen and Team Ferrum had the entire boss fight, while Team main characters didn't do anything? Rel 65 and 45 connect to the Outpost database and search for info. Nothing? What did you girls do? Did you girls like just fight some like random Strelets and that was it? I remember seeing like a dub for like the OG Kamen Rider back when I was a kid. I think it was either like Kamen Rider Season 1 or Season 2. I remember seeing the dub for it, like the American version for it way back in the day. And like, I remember finding the story really weird. Cause like, you know how like for Power Rangers, and shit like that, like they replace like the Asian scenes with American scenes. Like that's what Kamen Rider was. Like the American version of Kamen Rider, you know, like they had to replace like all the Japanese crap with like American actors and shit. And because of how Kamen Rider's like super Japanesey, it just didn't quite work out. You know, like at least Power Rangers is already more Americanized, or Westabo, I should say. Power Rangers is already kind of Westabo, but Kamen Rider is like super Japanesey. So even though like I was young at the time, I kind of already felt like something was weird about the English dubbing for Kamen Rider. Like, the American scenes didn't fit with Kamen Rider for, like, the English dub. The security system went down in one hit. They might as well be handling the info for us on a silver platter. I found the outpost layout map. Hang on. Saban's Masked Rider? I'm not sure if that specific one that, like, I saw. I remember, like, one of the bug suits, though. Because, like, that's, like, the original Kamen Rider, like the bug suit with the big old beady eyes. Like, I remember seeing that one, but I'm not sure that's the one that you're thinking of. The one that only had one season. I think that might have been the one I watched then, because I think it only had one season. I think it did. But then again, like, I didn't keep up with it, though. Like, I was more into Power Rangers, so, like, I didn't keep up with it. All I remember was that it was weird. I remember saying to myself that it was pretty weird. But I do remember the bug suit. Like what? It's supposed to be a cockroach, right? Isn't like the OG suit or the second suit supposed to be a cockroach or whatever? I'm not sure what it's supposed to be based on off of. Oh, yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. That's the one I saw. That's the one I saw. Yes, I saw that one. That's the one I thought that was really weird. Yeah, yep, I remember the actors. I remember the actors totally 100%. Yep. I remember that. That's the one I saw. I thought it was super weird. I never really got into it. I saw it. I remember that when it was on, I left it on out of pure curiosity. I was like, why am I watching this? Why am I... Grasshoppers for the first gen Kamen Riders? Gotcha. But yeah, that's the one I saw. It was weird, but I couldn't look away though. So like, I kept it on the TV whenever I saw it. I just kept it on like as background noise, essentially. Xmate and Rail 65 began connecting lines on the map. Many lines originate from all the outposts, extending into the black expanse. Eventually, the lines intersect. And the place with the most intersections is... We're close now. We're very close to this point. Rail 65's finger lays on an inky black point. Her voice trembles, but there's no way to tell if it's from excitement or nervousness. We'll go here. Looks like they found Avernus. Rail 65 and company follow the map to the intersection in that black expanse. However, there is nothing there. No outposts, no other structures, and no Paradius. How come there's nothing here? XM8, did you make a mistake somewhere? That's impossible! I could have made a mistake in my calculations. The group's anxious voice echoes across the open plain. Could it be an underground base, like the Paduski sub-base? I doubt it. It's very difficult to perform deep excavation in terrain like this. Row 65 stomps on the ground. The surface here is pretty much covered in hard bedrock. Should we search the surroundings? It's too open here. If the enemy passes by, we'll be forced to a disadvantaged battle. Let me contact Mona. Wait, what's up, Sop2? Just as 635 is about to make a call, she finds Sop2 squatting beside a green puddle. Honestly, like, XMA did get pretty sexy. I'm actually gonna agree with that. XMA got super sexy. The water here is darker than usual. Could it be a difference in pollution levels? But when you look at it from a different angle, the black stuff in the water moves too. Let me see. Just as Sop2 said, the color of the water in this area is definitely darker. But that's not because the water itself has changed, but because of what's reflected in it. 635 looks up. Ro's dramatic expression of utter shock. Sop2 looks up as well in confusion. And then... Whoa! Whoa! What is that? Is it a myth or an urban legend maybe? It's a sky base! As the dolls direct all the attention to the sky, they can see part of a massive object seem to float in the sky. It is a tower. Okay, not a sky base, but I guess close enough. It's just a really big tower. To be precise, it is a pair of black towers joined at the base. They are floating high in the sky. Okay, it is a floating tower. In fragrant disregard of gravity, and the metallic-looking surfaces radiate an impressive air even from this distance. The faint moonlight leaks out from between the two towers. Not even birds flying in the air would be visible against this light. It's so pretty. Sop2 mutters her awe as she gazes at the sight, which cannot be adequately described by the word miracle. Then, as though walking from a dream, Rail 65 immediately sends an emerging contact signal. Squad Nitrogen is connected. Unable to contact the commander. Oh no. What's wrong? I can't contact the commander. Is Dandelion causing trouble again? Hang on, let me check. 45 verifies the network status in the comm system. Our connection to the outside world is being cut off, but the ANIS conference signal is currently stable. Mona, can you guys hear me? We've been here all this while, but what's the deal with losing contact with the commander? That sounds bad. Were we exposed? If we were exposed, I believe we'd have hundreds of Paradius units on us by now. Are we changing our plan? It would be not wise to go any further without leadership. Wait, don't panic. In before Shikon was sexed by Dandelion. Yo, I shipped Shikon with Dandelion 100%. I also shipped Commander with Persicaria though. I want a Persicaria T-Doll. Rose 65 falls silent for a while, then she turns to address the group and shakes her head. She meets Mona's gaze resolutely. We're continuing the op. Yep, that's right. I'm not afraid of anything, but are you sure this is wise? If the commander doesn't know about our situation, then there won't be any rescue for us if something goes wrong. Paradius has chosen to activate the signal jamming now, which means we're very close to our destination, and that our presence is a threat to them. If we withdraw now, it's likely we'll be intercepted by Paradius forces. Also, if we want to enter this place again, we'll only end up having to pay a higher price for it. Besides, we were never going to get any support or rescue in this place anyway. Looks like we're destined to wake up in a repair tank after all. It might sound cruel, but we should all have expected this before we set out. I can feel your determination. We need to continue the mission. That's right. We don't have the luxury of multiple tries. Everything is riding on one bet. The A&S conference room channel falls silent as everyone ponders the implication of Rose's decision. Well, let's leave all this talk of death and rescue aside for now. What bothers me is, how are we going to get up there? If we're going to continue this mission, we need a way to climb to those towers, right? But they're floating in the air. Examate points to the massive floating towers. They are rather far away from the ground, making them very difficult to scale. No, Mona! Return back to Jay! That's okay. That's okay. Everybody backed up their memory before they left for the mission, right? That means Mona can at least wake up in the repair tank and be back with Jay. The only thing connecting the towers to the ground are a few thick pipes. We'll just climb up then. There's tons of pipes anyway. I can't. Is that a power conduit? Things are gonna be very bad if it gets wrecked while climbing it. A power conduit? Yeah, didn't Papasha accidentally cut one when she was operating her construction mech? Wait, the construction mech is canon? Oh, that's awesome. Yo, Papasha needs to actually like add the construction mech as either like a costume, or that needs to be like, I don't know. I want to see a cutscene with the construction mech. The AR team can't be backed up, can they? Only Row 65 can. So Sopmod's dead. Yeah, Sopmod's dead. Row 65 though. Row 65 is fine. I assume Row 65 backed herself up before the mission also, but I guess if anybody should be worried, it should be Sapu. And I guess Sapu should maybe go back or something. I don't know. And then Team 404. Team 404 is in a weird position. Like, Team 404 is not on a server thing because, like, they don't belong to anybody. But at the same time, though, I feel like the commander gave a concession to Team 404 at this point in the story, so they could probably back themselves up. But 45's in a weird thing, too, though. 45 doesn't want to leave her body. Because, like, Deer gave 45 the option to upgrade to a new body, but 45 doesn't want to leave her body because, like, it has, like, memories of, like, of 40 in it or something that she can't get rid of or whatever. So, 45 and Sopmod would be in trouble then, I guess. So, like, they would have to leave, maybe. But you know what? Never say die, guys. Never say die. So what? So that was Papasha's doing. Did I say something wrong? Not at all, Chessmaster. I mean, do you guys still have to use code names at this point? Yeah, y'all know everyone's names. Row 65 eyes suddenly light up again, and she thumbs XM8 heavily on the shoulder. I know how to reach the towers. Oh, we're going biblical again. In the Avernus main hall. Gray and Moradau stumble inside, trailed by wisps of dirt that have been churned up in the air. Big Sister Gray, Big Sister Moradau, you have returned. A Naito greets them by the door. His language is polite and differential. Her tone is very placid. This Naito's gonna die. She regards the previous injuries on their bodies and stands perfectly still. Oh, she dead. What are you doing here? I have just activated the signal jammer. Big Sister Nemron says it's time to perform pest control. Nemron called you here. What's your name? I am Ashley, Big Sister Moradau. We already lost Olga. Olga already died. Ashley's gonna die too. Rig is still outside the tower. She needs help. Didn't you hear me? Don't worry, Gray. Nemron always has backup plans. Moradau's eyes flash with menace as she looks at Ashley. Allow me to send you there to their room, Big Sister Moradau. Ashley comes forward to help Moradau up, but Moradau pushes her away. I want to see Father. What? I'm sorry, but I have not received orders to that effect. Tell Nemron. I saw that Big Sister. I can only provide information regarding her. It doesn't matter if you don't understand what I'm saying as long as you relay my exact words. Remember, this is extremely important to Father. Please stand by. Ashley bows courteously, then leisurely turns around. Staring at Ashley's back, Moradau bites her lips nervously to keep her trembling body under control. She knows that her own life is now on the gambling table, and that winner takes all. And she has no choice but to go all in. Snap, son! Wait, what the fuck? Alright, cool. I got new EX missions now. Or new Infinity missions. Echo, stop. Okay, Alexa thought I was talking to her. Ooh, I see Big Boy. I see Big Boy in here. My god. Eliminate at least 5 enemies. I see Colibri. I see Colibri, that's cool. Gladiator. Cool. Oh, cool! I need to get KH 2002. I don't have KH 2002. Cool. I get to get back all the characters I missed before. I had TKP. I have TKB. There's Mona. Cool. Yeah, honestly, I never really do the EX mission though. I just do just the regular one. Same thing too for this one. Like, I did this one. I already got LS26, so I need to get PPQ. I don't see a point to playing the EX mission because like you use up like you had to actually make a real team for the EX mission. So I just played the normal version until I got LS26. And I do the same for PPQ. For here, I'm just gonna go and play, just do the regular mode for like KH 2002 until like I get her. Like obviously, like I'll do the EX thing like one time with like a real team, just to get like those combat report shit. But then like I'm going back to the regular one so I could get KH 2. As far as I'm aware, for like the EX missions, like the conventional wisdom is that like you do get better drop rates for the EX, but it's like it's not worth it in my opinion because of like of how like you could get damage. You could get damage and it's not infinite apparently because like, you know, if you get damaged, then you gotta do some repairs every once in a while, right? Like that's also where like I gave up doing 12-4-E for like the grinding map. I gave up 12-4-E, and I say that as someone who did 3,000 runs of this, you know? Like, I gave up this because you have to repair. And in my opinion, if you have to repair, then, like, it's not infinite. You know, you gotta, like, you gotta keep doing it and shit. So, I don't like that. That's why I like doing 13-4 instead. Since, like, nobody gets hurt in 13-4. Right now, I'm on 1,972 attempts on 13-4. But yeah, it's not a true... To me, it's not a true farming map if you get hurt. Dear Commander, unlocking fixed point chapter 4, telling Major Space will also unlock the scoring mode. The scoring chapter contains 3 stages, and the highest score from each stage is counted, blah, blah, blah. Cool. During the event, meeting certain point thresholds will your appropriate prizes, like the ferry, a commander costume, and whatever. Got it. Same thing as the previous event, which I didn't do. Which I did not do, because of Pokemon. I blame Pokemon. Illuminati! Illuminati! You guys looked at that. That means you've all been brainwashed. But not me. I am immune to the brainwash. Just like Fry in Futurama, I have no brain cells. I believe that's what it was. Like, Fry was immune to hypnosis in Futurama because, like, of how dumb he is or something. Like, Fry has, like, a fucking IQ of, like, 0 or some shit like that. So, like, he was immune to, like, the brainwave, like, mind control thingy. So, like, Fry was, like, the perfect person to, like, fight against the aliens or whatever. If you have, like, functioning brain cells, you were susceptible to, like, mind control. So, take it from me, guys. It's good to be on the dumb side. On the Aeneas conference room channel, the commander's terminal is in recording mode. In the silent room, the subdued atmosphere makes it a little hard to breathe. All the dolls are fully aware of the severity of the situation, and it is because of this they are all silent. You know what? Back in my day, we didn't have no infinity maps. Alright? Alright? Y'all kids be spoiled. Back in my day, you know what we had to do to farm? We had to farm, like, the actual boss stage, alright? We had to go and fight the boss, and you know what? Some of our farming maps took, like, 7 turns to do, okay? And we had to do it manually. We couldn't AFK that shit. Y'all be spoiled. Y'all be spoiled. Actually, to farm some of the older shit, you still have to actually do some of those maps, by the way. I forget which one it was. I think Continuum Turbulence, you still have to farm the boss map, I think, for, like, 416's equipment. And I think you gotta do the same thing, too, for Singularity. I think we still gotta farm the boss map for those ones. We can now be sure that our communication channels with the outside world have been completely severed. There is no telling when they'll be restored. Because we cannot contact the commander at present, I had temporarily activated the recording mode on the commander's terminal. That way, when the commander can contact us, they'll be able to see our mission progress. Remember when there isn't planning mode? Damn, bruh. Damn. Yo, remember also when, remember also, like, when, like, it was just, like, a theory, when they would actually, stop the server because the game wasn't doing that much for money, good for money. Like, Chapter 6 was gonna be, like, the last chapter for the game, and then they were gonna, like, cancel the server. The fan base got bigger, so, like, they decided to keep on going. The game was going to end on Star 15 blowing herself up, essentially. So the last CG of the game was supposed to be, like, M4 staring into the sky as Star 15 blew herself up. Essentially, the game would end on a cliffhanger. The dolls look hopefully towards the monitor where the commander's face would normally appear. However, only a cloud, unfeeling camera head, is there staring back at them. 635 nods in the commander's direction, the same way she begins every meeting. Now then, Commander, the meeting has begun. Our mission will be divided into 6 phases. This is cute. This is cute. It makes sense that they couldn't just like draw everybody, I guess, but hey, we got an SF. We got like a government agent. We got SF, we have an agent, we got Team 404, we have a anti-rain. We got like a representative, right, of like everybody here. Yo, in the future, I better see a fucking oath ring on Mona's ring finger. And it better be from Jay. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I better see a fucking oath ring finger on Mona's thing. Returning the dolls' uneasy gazes, 635 calmly outlines the mission for them. Our forces on this mission can be divided into 3 types: support, decoy, and search teams. The first phase of the mission will involve finding the power plant. First, our support team will be Chessmaster. Present. We can only infiltrate the towers when we have cut their power supply. Otherwise, when the opposition is fully prepared and ready, we'll be spotted the moment we attempt to sneak in. Still, you have to consider that there's no way they don't have a backup plan. Mona's grave next to Jay? No, don't say that! Don't say that! No, 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 no. Surely such a massive floating structure must have a backup power supply. Yes, but the chaos caused by the initial power outage will be enough to cover us. Hang on, am I the only one going? What if I can't do it? I'm an intellectual, you know. Scenario 1, you arrive and come to the conclusion that you can't do it. Report to us immediately. We will then proceed with the next phase of the operation. All you need to do is launch a feint to confuse them. Once we enter the towers, you may retreat. What about scenario 2? You complete the mission, but realize that the enemy has a backup plan, or they have pinned you down so thoroughly that you cannot retreat. In that case, withdrawal is your top priority. If you can't do that, cause as much trouble for them as you can. Basically a suicide mission. Eximate is getting a fucking suicide mission. In other words, Eximate will have to do everything she can to draw Parody's attention. Time to self-destruct. Time to blow up. That most certainly implies that she will be sacrificed. Yep. Yeah. I'm sorry for giving you such a harsh mission. But in this operation, every one of us must risk our all. Faced with this order, Eximate simply grins. Aw, it's okay. Causing trouble is my stock in trade. Even if I can't figure out how to disable their power supply, I just have to chuck a dozen or 2 grenades and call it a day, right? Eximate laughs, but nobody follows up on her joke. Next up, Phase 2, Unicorn. Here. I don't need you to take part in direct combat, but you need to maintain the conference room signal. Technically speaking, Phase 2 does not follow Phase 1. They will proceed simultaneously. You will also be a support team. Now that we can't connect with Commander, we need at least to make sure we can communicate among ourselves. Nothing is more important than this. If we lose contact during this operation, the mission is essentially a failure. No problem. Leave it to me. We'll be waiting here for you guys to come back. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but if Paradias finds an abnormal signal and patches into it, that's the reason why we're laying out a full plan right now. If it turns out that we can't communicate with each other for any reason, continue with the plan, but adapt the execution to fit the circumstances. You better pray that doesn't happen, because if it does, anything we do may be too little too late. Considering how little fighting strength we have, once our raid is discovered, we're essentially lambs to the slaughter. Next is Phase 3, for which we would need a decoy team, Squad Ferrum. Row 65 looks at the 2 SF dolls and pauses briefly. Geiger gazes silently at Row 635. Then Architect lets out a knowing giggle. So, we're your trump cards, then. Just give us the most important mission you have, and we'll get it done. I need you to draw their fire in a straight-up fight. To be precise, I need you to climb the tower platform and cause a huge ruckus. You will fight countless Paradias forces, and there'll be high-ranking Naitos coming to intercept you. And it's very likely there'll be more than one of the latter. You are the squad with the greatest firepower in the entire team, which means you're the only ones who can complete this mission. Jaeger shoots Architect a glance. She looks like she wants to say something, but Architect speaks up before she can. So, you want us to do a song and dance at the enemy's doorstep. That's what a trump card ought to be doing. How about the time frame? How long do you need us to do this for? For as long as possible. That's because we know nothing about the tower's interior, and we don't know where exactly Angie's being held. We will search as quickly as we can, but I can't tell you exactly how much time we'll need. And once we can't hold out any longer, the Paradias force that swarm back in would tear you all to itty-bitty pieces in an instant. Yes. Are you really willing to give me such an important task? Do you really have that much faith in me? Yes. You better do a good job. If you succeed, I'll let you rip my legs off after we go back. I mean, get it though, because like Sopmod ripped Architect's legs off, so Sopmod is saying that Architect can do the same thing back to her. Haha, you better not regret those words then. Jaeger, would you mind keeping me company? Since you've already decided, I have no further questions. But let me lay this out here. We can't get by with Spirit alone. If we can't handle it, then we can't, period. In particular, the search party sneaking into the tower will be operating covertly, so you can't take the heat off us. We can't possibly hold up all the Paradias by ourselves. I know that, which is why during Phase 5, I will have people cause a disturbance at the eastern and western towers. That ought to ease the strain on you. Who will go? The commander's backup. They would take the eastern and western towers respectively. Well, I certainly look forward to that. Let's talk about Phase 4 first. We'll need a search team. Nitrogen. Present. Right now, we've commandeered 3 aircrafts in the outposts. Top 2 and I need one. The remaining 2 will be for your use. With Squad Ferrum covering us, we will fly on the bridge around level 30 or 40. That's when we will meet up. I need you to help us with the search work. What if we fail to link up? Then we work separately. That's plan B for Phase 4. The worst case scenario is if you can't extract from the bridge, in other words, plan C, where you would take the role of bait. Can you handle it? No problem. Mona nods with conviction. Worst comes to worst, we can help ease the burden on Squad Ferrum. Even so, we can't keep holding out forever, after all. We'll be in the belly of the beast. Plus, we need to safeguard the aircrafts as a withdrawal route. I know, that's why I need Unicorn to keep the conference room comms open. We don't know how much time we have. We need to retreat every minute we have as long as it is our last. And then we have the final objective of the plan. In other words, Phase 0. Ensure Angelia's safety and bring her back to Berlin. Alright, let's assume the best happens and we find Angie and rescue her. How are we going to take her away? I was about to get to that. As you can see, we're in the black zone. The cargo beds of transport trucks here have emergency radiation isolated oxygen chambers. We need to use them to transport Angie, at least until we leave the black zone. Doing so will slow us down significantly. In other words, even if we do rescue her, we'll probably need someone to stay behind and cover our retreat. As long as we move fast enough and withdraw in good order, we might be able to receive backup when we leave this area. The enemies we face are going to be very hard to handle. As for our enemies, according to our information, there are currently 6 known high-ranking Naitos. They will be our main enemies, whether it's during the rescue or evacuation. First off is the speedy one, the one called Grig. Her speed and attack power are frankly unfair. Yes, her swordsmanship is excellent, but she's easy to deal with if you can find a way to bring the fight to her. High speed movement is highly dependent on the terrain, and she has practically no ranged attack capabilities. As long as you can limit her range of movement and pin her in, you can try to suppress her. What about Bramid in gray? Bramid's primary combat method is electronic warfare. However, her specs might be, she can't directly hack multiple units in rapid succession. Is an interesting solution. Imagine extracting Angie in her t-shirt out of the black zone. If you can harass her with ranged weapons and distract her, she shouldn't be a problem. I should point out that I'm a pro in electronic warfare. That would be interesting. An EW battle. As for Gray, her most obvious weakness is that she also has no range capabilities. Her abilities are in the middle of the pack for Haruge Naito, so as long as you engage her appropriately and switch between explosives and long-range attacks, you should be able to defeat her in a straight-up fight. Moradao hardly bears mentioning. She's probably still being repaired. How do you fix a Naito? I'll scrap one of you next time. Then you'll find out. Satma's gonna do a little dissection. Moradao is the leader of the Haruge Naitos, so there's little chance to fight her directly. Or rather, if we meet her, we should watch out for the one beside her. So, the final problem is still... Narcissus. It's hard to tell where she'll show up. If she does, there's only one option. Which is... run. Judging by her previous confrontation, I can conclude that we have practically zero chance of beating Narcissus without M4 or Dandelion. Couldn't have picked a smarter choice. Huh? But that's just 5 of them. Shouldn't there be one more? That one came from data provided by another information source. They have one more Haruge Naito among them, but practically nothing is known about her beyond the fact that she exists. This is just for reference, but if you encounter her, you need to be on highest alert. Understood. If any squad encounters enemies other than these 6, then they will immediately switch to new objective. Collecting data on that Naito is the highest priority. Roger. We know next to nothing about the situations at the towers, so even if we've drawn up this plan, we still need to be very flexible during the operation itself. It is very likely that we will take losses there. Simply put, we have no time, and no opportunity to come back, and recover the corpse of anyone who is killed in action. Therefore, please do your best to keep yourself safe as long as it does not compromise the mission. Especially you, SOP 2. SOP 2, no backup! No backup for SOP 2. I'll be fine. 45. What is it? Our backup has arrived. We need to authorize him to access the ANIS conference room. Understood. So, who are the newcomers? You'll find out in due time. You're not even going to tell me? That's the entire plan. Any questions? The dolls study the plan in silence. Nobody asks questions. Everyone simply waits quietly. Looks like everyone's okay. Let's head out, Ro. Ro looks around at the dolls, but she does not get the command to begin the operation. I can see the doubts on your faces. I've already shut off recording mode, so you may express them without reservation. I understand how you must feel. This mission is like nothing we've ever carried out before. Whether it's our target, the difficulty, or our backup status, there's no doubt this is incredibly risky and dangerous. Let me speak plainly. We are going out there to die. Aha! Commander plot armor! We're gonna save them. We gotta save them. Bro, you must be wondering, why is it that we have to die? Is our mission objective really worth our deaths? But your professional upbringing won't let you say that. I have to admit, I have been thinking about why we need to sacrifice so many people to save a single agent. We would have so much less of a burden to carry if we all had to do was explore the Dead Sea. That's right, if we could just abandon a fragile human being, then we could easily go in and out of the Dead Sea. So why then? Why do we have to stake everything we have to rescue a single human being? The dolls look away, unable to answer. Very little was said about Angie. The objective of this mission, our briefing material, allow me to fill you in on her. Angie is in fact an ordinary human being. As an agent, she has been active in various theaters, doing her best to stop war and the power of relics from falling into the hands of those with impure intentions. That is because she knows that if the power of the relics is abused, the world will end up like the ground beneath our feet. The dolls look around them, at the nightmarish landscape of the Dead Sea. It is indeed a place where not even dolls, let alone humans, can survive. The first time I heard Angie's name was when she set off a dirty bomb, right next to herself in order to stop a military plot. It's still crazy that she survived this, man. It's still crazy. And look how small. Look how fucking small it is. It's a fucking handheld, man. Yo, Angie be a baller. If you were Shikike, you would call them back. I mean, to be fair, that's what that's what the Earl was telling Shikike to do. Shikike, the Earl, you know, Griffin, he was like, cancel the mission, bring your dolls back. But the commander doesn't want to give up on the mission, though. He doesn't want to give up on Angie. I mean, to be fair, and I'm saying this as the player, because obviously we know more than the characters do. To be fair, it's like, whatever the girls are about to do inside the tower, it's definitely going to cause, like, problems for Paradius. It's going to cause problems for Moradal. It's going to cause problems for William. And when you think about it, that's honestly, like, the biggest mission objective here, right? Yeah, like, obviously Paradius is bad, right? And, like, they do want to get rid of Paradius, but the real mission is William. They want to stop William. And even though the commander has never met William, even though the commander probably doesn't have any hatred for William, we, the players, generally do not like William. We want to beat Paradius, so putting the player knowledge on one side, you know, this is an important mission, not just to save Angie, but also to, like, do whatever we can to stop William's plans from, like, happening. And technically, this mission does solve multiple problems for the commander. It's gonna, to be fair, like, it's not like we had the intention of doing multiple problems. It's just that, like, they're gonna do it, though. They're gonna save Angie or whatever, and then, like, they're gonna inadvertently, like, solve problems in the future just by being here. So it definitely makes sense from, like, the Earl's perspective, from Griffin's perspective, to call back on the mission, but the girls doing the mission is gonna do more good than harm, though. And of course, we know they're not gonna die. Plot armor. When I heard about that, I was shocked that she was still alive. But when humans are exposed to radiation at close range, won't they? Rhino forced herself to swallow the words she is about to say. Yeah, she was severely injured during the blast, but she hung in there and continued her mission. Her trail led from Talon to Padisky's summer embrace and all the way to Germany. Despite countless runs with deaths, her faith has never once wavered. I hope I'll get a chance to meet such a veteran in person. She is truly a fearless hero. She has tried to save the world all this while, and now it is time for us to save her. There are looks of respect on the dolls' faces. She is not the first hero to fight for freedom, and she will most definitely not be the last. She has given everything she has, and what she has done would never be made public. It would be hidden under the dust of time. However, those who blaze a trail for freedom are not concerned with the thorns in their way. So we have to save her, and right now, only we can save her. That's right! 635 stops talking, and silence descends once again. But unlike the confusion from before, the dolls have found the will to continue the mission, more or less. Any questions? No! In that case, let us commence Operation Aeneas. Everyone, please take care. I sincerely hope that we're all live to tell the tale. Cool. Cool. That was a very, very deep subchapter. Very, very deep episode, I should say. the hell? That took a while. I could do my dailies anytime I want. I'm not worried about that.
どこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が見たくないの？
Oh no! Oh no, not this. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Not this. Not this. Not this. So, like, technically the game is responsive, but I can't see what I'm doing.
あんた、どこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が見たくないの？
Motherfucker! The buttons are there. The buttons are there, but I just can't see anything. Ah, I might have to restart. Son of a bitch. Hey, this one kind of works technically. I don't know where my buttons are. Nice, nice.
ただいま。あの子たちったら出かけるのこの世界に。
Oh, my ammunition actually went below the hard cap. So I believe at this point there really is nothing I can do other than just like restart, because like, yeah, I'm stuck with this. There we go. Illuminati. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? I can't see! Yo, I can hear the story. I can hear it playing. Stuff is happening. Stuff is happening, but I can't see anything. That will like mark like this literally the second time the game has crashed on stream. I guess technically that's not a crash. That's not a crash, but like it's one hell of a graphical glitch though. I can't do this I can't read. What was this game made for blind people? Isn't it kind of weird that the Illuminati thing played, but the story I can't read though? That's weird that Illuminati played. Okay, cool. I can see again. All right, let's try that again. Stayside HQ Berlin. So, they can't cross. Yes, Director Raffenstahl. That was what the general said. But the general said earlier that he would contact me once he reached Frankfurt. And I have things here that I need to report to him. My apologies, but the general has made his opinion clear. He is unable to respond to your calls at the moment, and he hopes that you will stay in Berlin for the time being. When the time is right, he will arrange for your return to your business at Frankfurt. Understood. The transmission ends. What happened on the plane? Why did the general suddenly change his mind and have her remain in Berlin for the time being? Get Kevin in here. Kevin! Yo, it still messes me up that his name had to be Kevin, even though he's Agent J. Okay. Like, Agent K. Agent K is not Kevin. Agent J is Kevin. Why couldn't his name just be, like, James? Or John? Or just J? His name could have been J. No. Name Kevin Agent J. That's a mindfuckery to me. Every time they say Kevin, I keep thinking of Agent K, but Agent K is not Kevin. Director, you called? I have a new job for you. Romy puts a list of names she has just finished scribbling on the table and pushes it over to Jay. Jay takes it and looks of suspicion on his face and gives it a quick once-over. Aren't these all the key personnel of the Ministry of Defense? Look into their background, work in secrecy. Which is even more weird, because Jay's name was Jay. That's the weird part. Jay, his name was Jay. His name was Jay. And then K, his name was also K. So I don't know what's going on with that. And then Light didn't even matter, to be fair, because he died anyway. Light literally lasted for like half a campaign, so Light kind of didn't really matter. At least J and K lasted for a while. I can't even say that I was attached to Light, because like Light didn't do enough for me. I mean, like, it was kind of cool, like they gave the little backstory that like Light and Shadowless are siblings or something like that. But Shadowless, again, like, Shadowless is not an important character, though, you know? I mean, Shadowless could have been an important character, but, like, fat chance of that happening now, since Light is dead. At this point, Mona is, like, very important right now, as an Agent T-Doll. Mona's very important right now. Whether or not Mona will stay relevant in the future remains to be seen, but usually, campaign T-Dolls are only relevant for, like, that one campaign that they're in, and then, like, they're no longer important. Mona got to remain relevant for 2 campaigns, so Mona's already doing better than a lot of other campaign T-Dolls. Like Desert Eagle. Desert Eagle was only relevant for 1 campaign, and the rest of her team was only relevant for that campaign or whatever like that. I don't know what else, like, NTW was relevant for, like, her 1 thing. Python was relevant for her 1 thing. So Mona, I feel like Mona might be able to scratch out a win here, just because, like, she's an Agent T-Doll. So, as long as J and K don't die, Mona might be able to stay relevant. So, he was crossing fingers for a relevant T-Doll that's, like, not anti-Rain and not Team 404. Because let's face it, XM8 is probably not going to stay relevant, and, like, probably not the rest of Team Nitrogen. They're probably not going to stay relevant either. Like, Mona might be able to stay relevant, but I don't think anybody else will. If you want more relevancy for XM8, you better hope there's more costume stories, essentially. Or maybe more memories. Maybe more memory stories. With a nod, he puts the list away. Then he looks up at Romy again, debating silently if he should speak. What's the matter? Also, you know what? It didn't even matter that Light was Q, because no one called him Q. Like, everyone just called him Light, which is kind of weird. They didn't call him by his fucking agent name. In fact, like, a little bit, like, after his agent name was revealed, like, he's like, call me Light. Call me Light. Like, the bro, like, literally just made himself up a new name anyway. That'd be like if we kept calling Jay Kevin at this point, you know? But we're not doing that. The game still calls him Jay. And we're not calling Mona SP9. We're just calling Mona Mona. Because Mona has an actual name. I assume it's just because Mona's like an agent T-Doll, so they gave her a name. They didn't want to like call her like her gun name. The same way like, you know, G and K does it. Because everybody on Team Nitrogen has a name. Whereas like, you know, they're not Griffin and Kyogre dolls or whatever. I mean, it's kind of weird though, because at this point, a lot of girls do have names now. It's just that like, you either know it or you don't know it. You either find out like through like seasonal events, or you find it through costume stories or like Digimon stories about the girls that actually have names. It's about the Dead Sea. It seems something has gone wrong over there. Should we send some support? That matter has already been concluded. Say what? Jay looks incredulous. Do you need me to repeat myself? Our mission is already over. Over? How can it be over? We just started feeling around the edge of the Dead Sea. The battle has only just begun. For us, it is over. Romy calmly returns her subordinate stare. I see. So from the beginning, this is as far as we needed to go. Is that it? Technically, all the dolls have a name, they just don't use it because of G&K protocol. Basically. Unfortunately, we don't know most of their names. Like, we as the player, we get scraps. We get scraps of, like, some girls' names here and there. Which is actually why I kind of like Neuroproject then, because, like, Neuroproject actually gives them, like, real names. I like Neuroproject for that part. You gotta admit, though, it is kind of like brilliant. It is, from a developer standpoint, it is kind of like brilliant game design, actually, to like go with the whole gun thing, because it makes it really easy for Mika to just add new characters without having to overthink their names. And then, like, if they do need to give them a name later on, then they can just do it like on a case-by-case basis. Because if we were to ask Mika for everyone's names right now, they don't have everyone's names because they haven't made everyone's names. They only made names for like a select few amount of characters. They could say lore-wise they have names, but they don't have to exist at the moment though. Romy does not answer Jay's question. She simply leans back into her chair. There's no way the commander's squad would be able to lead the One Piece without our help. That's the commander's problem. We're allies! Isn't this form of betrayal? There's only one thing you can't betray, Agent J. That would be the Stai. We and the commander were simply using each other, and now the time has come to draw in our nets. Don't throw tantrums like a child. Good day. Jay resists the urge to slam the door and leaves the office with as much politeness as he can muster. Death slam! Death slam! After leaving Romy's line of sight, Jay viciously throws the documents down on the table, startling Kay, who's sitting beside him. What are you waiting for, Jay? Go save your waifu. Go save Mona. What's gotten into you? How about backup from the commander? That old hag denied it. She was going on, how about we were both using each other? If she's going to order people around, then why doesn't? Did she ask us to terminate the operation? Huh? What? Or did she ask the commander to terminate the operation? No, actually. Good. Kay lets out some of the tension flow out of him. Wait, what do you mean? Officially, support has been denied, but civilian backup from unknown origins is not similarly restricted. Wait a minute, so you're saying... Kay smiles and picks up his folder, then strides out of the office. Hey, wait! Inside the temporary safe house. You know what, honestly though, like, if you were to tell me that, like, Kay would have actually stayed relevant, I never would have believed you, actually. Like, from the very first time they introduced Kay and Marlowe, like, I really thought they were, like, a one-time character kind of person. And then, like, Kay was actually, like, really important, like, back at the Talon base and shit. Like, Kay remained relevant, like, all the way up to, like, the submarine base, right? Like, I didn't realize Kay would stick around for so long. Jay to rescue his waifu. Commander! Have cons been restored on Mr. Kyger's side? No, it's Agent K. Star 15 hands the command tablet to the commander. I hope this is good news. Our work has gone very well. Mr. Kyger will be released soon. Thank you for letting me know. Don't sweat it. It's the least I can do. Kay gazes at the commander and falls silent for a while. Also, like, once I learned that, like, Kay was a stateside agent, I also really thought, too, that Kay might actually even get, like, an antagonistic role or something. Like, I honestly thought, like, Kay would work more for the government than with the commander back then. But, nah, Kay's a bro. He's actually been a bro this entire time. Contact me if you need further assistance. Yeah, thanks. The call ends. The commander looks at the tablet in their hands and frowns. But then they think about the outcome that has already been decided, and they breathe a sigh of relief. Inside the Earl's room, the Earl's sitting on his chair, quietly drinking the cup of tea he is holding. The new email alert breaks the silence. Looks like they made a bit of progress at last. The Earl puts down his teacup and reads the email, paying attention to the sender's address. The spider has returned. But she walked out of his room alive and gained an opportunity for promotion. So, those who fail in Paradius can avoid the death sentence. The exact reason is related to a girl named Lunacia. Lunacia! Why? Why is it always Lunacia with Paradius? It's always Lunacia. You know what, guys? Can you imagine if we played a drinking game with Lunacia? When you play the campaign, right? When you play the campaign, like, take a shot every time Lunacia's name is mentioned. Especially during Easter. I feel like Lunacia was mentioned a lot in Easter. The Earl's eyebrows rise. He scrolls down the page eagerly, but there is no more content in the email. After removing all traces of it, the Earl picks up his cup again. His eyes narrow as he thinks back to a distant past. Lunacia. Ooh, it's a stopmod icon. I kind of like that. Wait, what icon am I using right now? What am I using right now? Oh, I'm using a wedding dress car 98. I might change it for the stop mod. I actually like the stop mod icon. I might change it. True core mass memento icon. Yeah. We got the Earl. Man, who the fuck using this icon? Who's even using that icon? Demon Overlord, Mind's Eye. Morning Tears. Call the Devil. Oh, you know, I like the agent. I kind of like the agent icon, actually. Best Actress. That's the Lewis icon, technically. Lights. Shadowless. I got 4 different icons of G36, and, like, she has, like, a different expression each time. We got Division shit. We got Gunslinger Girls. We got some of the fan art stuff. We got Valhalla, Team Valhalla. My cat thing is covering up the bottle thing, though, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that's the eye part. I remember this. This is the eyeball thing. That's the eyeball cutscene. I remember that. Got the DJ Max shit. That's the bottom. That's the bottom. I actually kind of like the agent one though. I'll change it to agent for now, but I might change it to Sop mod. Oh shit. On the brink of death, Mordell lies on the surgical table, holding her breath and not daring to make a sound. At least not until that man speaks. A clean, slender hand takes hold of somewhat dated record player, then guides the needle into a surface of vinyl record. Shortly after, elegant, flowing music breaks the silence, filling the air around and echoing in a confined space. The long, slender fingers are now grasping a surgical scalpel firmly, its translucent blade gleaming in the light. Father! Shh. The man presses his index finger to his lips, cutting off Mordell's voice with some dissatisfaction. The keen edge travels back and forth before Mordell, reflecting the light into her eyes, and she can't help but feel a slight chill. Why hasn't she died yet? Mordell lives forever! Obviously, she sucked the life out of Mashlin. Mashlin's dead, but Mordell lives. The scalpel's edge is as thin as a cicada's wing. It slices open her skin, and amidst this cool sensation, she can feel warm, fresh blood flowing down her cheeks. What's with the evil scientists or CEOs with those players? Nimron says, you claim to have something important to report. The man's voice is very quiet, as though he was doing a very gentle, loving caress. You know that I hate wasting time. Gulps. Mordell swallows reflexively. She knows very well that making this request is a huge gamble, but at the same time, she is certain that it will pay off. Lunacia. Was this a snuff film? The sharp blade halts on Mordell's cheek. The wounds from earlier keep gushing blood, but none of it touches the scalpel. Where did you learn that name from? I saw her in person, father. Mordell forces down her fear and keeps quivering from her voice. Please give me a chance. Mordell musters the last of her strength and connects to the room's holographic projector. It is a familiar garden. Two indistinct figures sit side by side. You really do like this garden very much, considering how you come here to keep me company every day. My apologies. If only I wasn't so weak and feeble. You still have your research, right? You don't need to keep worrying about me. Go do what you want to do. Stab her, William. We're simply taking shelter here for a while. Once the storm passes, Father will surely bring us back. A resounding slap lands on Mordell's cheek, forcing her to stop her simulation. Oh snap! Yo, she got bitch slapped. She literally got bitch slapped. This is not something you should see! Mordell dares not move, because the edge, that could take her life at any moment is now pressed against her throat. Stab her now! Do it! Do it! Blood keeps flowing, drop by drop. Of course not, father. Though she sounded confident enough in front of Gray, right now the anxiety she feels is choking her. Her life, or perhaps her death, is entirely at the whims of the person before her. I have had the honor of speaking to her more than once. Sister. The man mutters quietly, unconsciously letting go of Mordell's face. His brain seems to be working rapidly, and multiple expressions cross his face in a short span of time. Is she still there? As she looks at the savage joy on the man's face, Moridao takes a deep breath to help preserve her calm. She has already left, but I know how to see her again. Before his face can turn gloomy, she hastily adds that last line. The man violently grabs Moridao by the head and stares her dead in the eyes. She holds her breath once again, meeting his gaze without flinching. After a brief moment of silence, the man slowly lets go. Make sure no one else learns of this. Of course. I understand, Father. Good. The man turns around and glances at a white Naito behind him. Send her to the modification chamber. I'll be there in a few minutes. Be honored. I have not performed a procedure myself in a long time. Thank you, Father. But Fuji, Lunacia. She said the word. She said Lunacia. Lunacia! Lunacia! Moridao is almost dragged out of the room by the Naito. Her head droops weakly, and strands of her hair obscure her face. Nobody can see her smile. If that's your wish, I can fulfill it. Moridao closes her eyes, and in the darkness she sees M4 smiling at her face full of pity. Click. This is the last place. After turning off her offline map in her hand, XM8 carefully severs the security circuits in the power distribution before her, holding her little knife in the teeth. She sticks a bomb into the device. Miss Perska is amazing! I didn't think this offline map could actually simulate the layout of the power plant. Also, if one thinks about it, it would practically be impossible for her as a single individual to paralyze the entire power plant. Yet the pulse bombs provided by Persica have made the impossible possible. As the patrolling footsteps draws close, XM8 pulls her entire body behind cover. Behind her, the white troopers and their accompanying Naito march primarily down the patrol route. XM8 watches their backs nervously until they vanish completely out of view. Only then does she dare stick her head out. I'd have been dead if they had found me. The security of the power plant is tighter than she imagined. She briefly glances downward. There is less than 5 minutes until the detonation of the first bomb she planted. Chessmaster here. The mission will be complete in 5 minutes over. Umbrella copies. Right, that's taken care of. XM8 takes a deep breath. The detonation is only the beginning. She's going to make this place the world's messiest battlefield and stand her ground for as long as she can. This is a game of chess will be her masterpiece. In the Avernus main hall, ethereal singing fills the air. Through me, the way into the city of miserable melancholy. Through me, the way the tower of the utmost delight. Through me, into the way of the doomed masses. 2 suns, each illuminating the path. The PNG is broken! The background, the PNG is fucking broken. The path of Mundane were in the path of Merciful Father. The sanctum turned to the devil's pit. The scales into the altar drenched in sinners' blood. Obviously, the Black Naito's the favorite because the PNG is actually working. The White Naito is not favored because the PNG is not working. Each fury with her nails was tearing at her breast. They smote them with their hands and cried so loud. Are you kidding? Even Gray's doing this thing too? When halfway through the journey of our life. So like, is this what all Naitos have to do? They do this whole like biblical shit. They got the mask. They got the they got the mask thing. You know what, guys? I feel like next time I go to Evo, next time I go to an anime convention, I feel like I need to dress up as a male Naito. I'm gonna wear a mask like this or something. I'm gonna be a guy Naito. Not gonna lie though. I could totally see myself pulling off like either a Moradao. I could either pull off like a Moradao or like a Narcissus, I think. I feel like I could do a Moradao or Narcissus. Imagine RPK 16 has the mask. Through this heaven or hell art we led. Thou was made before I unmade. I probably could not do a Brahmin though. I don't think I have the body for a Brahmin. But I feel like I could do either Moradao or I could do a Narcissus. The anguish star item perchance withdraws thee from my memory. Or I could be William. I could walk and be William and see how many people recognize me. Or I could be Yegor. We shall be together in neither heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I do not die, nor remain alive. I could also be General Carter. The amassed Naitos gather around the faint light poured on that fiendish-looking stature, led by Nemron. Their voices blend into chorus. Even the maniacal, thoughtless Narcissus is quiet and subdued here. This is an occasion where no disturbance or disruption is permitted. As the gathered Naitos pray, Nemron lifts her eyes slightly towards the spiral staircase above her. Moradao is there covered in blood, being helped up steps by a pair of Naitos. Looks like she survived. Father is truly merciful. Nemron looks away from them and gazes thoughtfully at the statue before her. Today, the headless goddess points towards the light, just like every other day. Merciful Father, bring us. Snap. Suddenly, an ominous humming interrupts the prayer. The black and white Naitos rise to their feet one after the other, looking around their surroundings, which have been deprived of their illumination for some unknown reason. An alert? What happened? I should cosplay as Jay? Oh, yo, Jay, yeah. I could do that. I could totally be an agent. I could be an agent. I need to get a Mona. I need to get a Mona cosplayer then. If I'm Jay, I need Mona. I need a Mona cosplay. Brahmin's here too? Really? Yo, Brahmin also got the mask. It's the power station. Big sisters. Intruders have appeared on the platform. Narcissus. Ha ha ha! No mask though. No mask for Narcissus. Although you could say that Narcissus has a mask though. Good. I was getting bored of this anyway. Upon receiving Nemron's go-ahead, Oh! We could make it like a three-way thing. I need a J I need a J cosplay, a K cosplay, and a Rami cosplay. All agents. Upon receiving Nemron's go-ahead, the already antsy Narcissus takes off her mask and to reveal the crazed look on her face before she runs in the main hall. After a brief warning chime, the backup power supply kicks in, and the hall returns to original state. Do not worry. Nemron quiet command instantly quails the uneasy Naitos. This was expected. Were you hoping that these bothersome flies would do nothing but buzz around before our eyes? I detected $14 before this. The one at the power plant is... Whoosh. In an instant, the data on tactical XM8 enters all the Naitos' visual recognition images. From her model number, to her imprinted weapon, her tactical inclinations, her service history, it's all there. There is no need to panic. She is merely a capering clown. Nemron glances at the Naito next to her casually and beckons at her. The white Naito immediately steps up. The backup power supply will last 1 hour. It is more than enough to eliminate this doll. Send your people over. Yes, it shall be done. Also, once it's done, eliminate all personnel involved and have them replaced. We do not keep failures here. Yes. I would take responsibility for handling this matter. Of course you will. Nimron looks disdainfully at Gray. As for the other units, report to me immediately once the battle begins. I will be sharing information in real time. Nimron looks around at everyone. Leave only one survivor. As for the rest, kill them all. Understood. Got it. This may be your last chance, Gray. Cherish it. Gray closes her eyes. In the darkness before her, Grig, so pale that she nearly translucent, lying in a repair tank. Grig. She mutters to herself as she leaves the hall. How sad. As for the rest of you, resume your prayers. Did anyone say you could stop? At Nimron's command, the low-ranking Naitels who did not receive any orders returned to their places hastily. Back to church! Back to church! And the tower platform not far from this place, the curtains rise in bloody massacre. On the tower platform, Avernus, the hollowed-eyed Naitos pace out their patrol route like marionettes. How many aircrafts were in the captured outpost? We are taking stock now, but there were at least 6 of them. However, some of them were destroyed. We can't sync our information at the moment. Do you think the intruders will enter the towers? How likely do you think is it that people willingly go to their deaths? There was a hint of disdain in the White Naito's voice. It would obviously save us the effort to find them if they could come walking in themselves. The secrets of Avernus must never be revealed. Even if they did not come, our sisters would not permit them to leave with our secrets. The Black Naito nods in understanding. Have you finished your patrol? Yes, this is the 371st one today. No abnormalities found. Then, the White Naito nods. Then, just as she is about to turn and leave, whoosh! A hand suddenly reaches out from behind the edge of the platform like an earthbound spirit, closing around the Black Naito's ankle. Before she can cry out, she is forcefully flung off the platform and into the abyss. The White Naito witnessed the whole thing, but just as she is about to cry out, there is a flash of dazzling white, and a pillar of light rises from below, instantly piercing her throat. She tumbles to the side like a puppet whose string has been cut, and falls from the platform. Right after that, 2 girls in black hold themselves up from the edge of the platform. We reach the platform. Man, I'm beat. How come they get the aircrafts? Well, we had to climb all the way up. Cut the crap. It's time to work. Yep, you're right. Architect grins as she loads the cannons she's holding. Farum to Unicorn, we reach the platform. Preparing to fire. We're under attack! I bet the Black Naito would do a Wilhelm scream as she falls down. In the anime. She'll do it in the anime. Just wait, maybe 5 years, and maybe we'll get the scene animated. The Naitos patrolling the platform are suddenly under attack. In a panic, they try to counterattack, but they are promptly shredded by the heavy bombardment of ordnance from above. Unicorn copies. Oh, you piece of work. Don't just start shooting before I even send acknowledgement. Enemies at 1 o'clock have all been eliminated. Yay! What difference does it make? It all ends up the same anyway. Ha 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 ha! Get back behind cover. The ferocious fire abates, and their nimble figures roll behind the transport trucks they're using for cover. A misty glow of explosions, they stand back to back, holding a cannon and gunbow respectively. Oh well, not like it's a bad thing. Umbrella and Nitrogen have begun their infiltration. Hang in there. No problem. I guarantee all eyes would be on us. Don't get careless. After their initial panic, the Paradia's forces respond quickly and immediately surround the two intruders. However, even in the face of so many enemies, the Laughing Doll and her grim-faced partner simply raises their weapons and generously baptize their opponents in flame. Start by taking out the heavy weapons on the platforms. We all can count on her as a firepower advantage. Got it. Architect licks her lips and lifts her cannon. After a round of fire, she takes aim again, but not at the enemy at their aircrafts. Instead, where the hell are you shooting? At the tower entrance, of course. Take that out first, and the reinforcements won't be able to get out here so easily. Before Jaeger can object, Architect's bombardment has already collapsed a passage that was originally meant for transport trucks. The white troopers and Naitos who couldn't flee in time have been buried under the metal and rubble. That should buy us at least another 5 minutes, right? You. This is Farum. No high-ranking Naitos sighted on the platform. Unicorn copies. Don't lower your guard. They should have aircrafts inside the tower. Reinforcements should be arriving soon. Which high-ranking Naitos do you think would show up? If it's Greg or Gray, we can handle them. Bramid is even less of an issue. We're not so weak that electron disruption would cripple us. Haha, then I hope you don't draw the worst card. It'll be fine. I've always been confident in my luck. Besides, even if they come from above, I'll shoot them down before they land. A sound that is 100 times louder than Architect's shells shakes them so hard that even their comms emit the sound of electrical static in protest. Huh? Ugh. Farum, what happened? A powerful explosion sweeps away the piles of twisted steel and debris in front of the passage. The flying metal sheets and rocks crush the white forces and Naitos in front of the Architect and Jaeger. Not even in their wildest dreams do they expect to be attacked from behind, where they are so focused on dealing with the enemy. But this is not a planned of ambush. It is merely her kicking a bothersome obstacle out of the way. Squad Farum is encountered a high-ranking Naito. The cannon and gunbow reload at the same time, and the dolls turn to face her with a grave look on their faces. How did they respond so soon? Who is it? Gray, Grig, or Brahmin? It stinks! It stinks of intruders! I'm the strongest one, you two gotta fight me! The petite Naito leisurely strolling down the slope from her tower entrance surveys the ragged battlefield before her. In the end, her murderous gaze turns to the two SF dolls standing side by side. Is it you? Are you the maggots who dare disturb Big Sister's rest? It's Narcissus. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Cool. I know for a fact that if I do this mission now, I'm stuck here for at least another hour. I seem to take about like an hour per mission. So, it is 3:15 a.m. my time. And I've been streaming for about like five and a half hours. So, that seems like a good time to call it. And I'm also getting hungry. So, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. And I'll be back here again for the Saturday's live stream, where hopefully I can finish off the rest of the fixed point. So, I'd like to thank you guys for hanging out with me for the Friday's live stream. And as always, I'll see y'all bitches later. Bye-za.